Hello everyone, a warm welcome from the capital of Croatia once again as we kick things off with the exciting afternoon session of the first day of the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship. Sports Park Mladost is set as our stage once again on the road to the Under-20 World Glory. And it's a pleasure to be your commentator for the next few days here in Zagreb. 4 more matches to go. And we're starting off with Greece versus Italy, our first Group B clash, national teams that know exactly how it feels to stand on the podium, whether it's bronze, silver, or that coveted gold draped around their necks. In fact, both sides share a proud stat as well, 3 under-20 world titles each. That's a rare badge of honor, matched only by Serbia and Hungary. So to repeat once again, all the teams, all the matches here on day one. Some of them, of course, already played. I bet you already watched a few of those as well. We're gonna turn our focus to the team lineups. White caps, the national team of Greece. It's Barzoglou, Nikolaidis, Totis, Girgaras, Laskaridis, Hadjis, Bitsakos, Beles is the captain of the national team, Kandanoleon, Spakis, Gianatos, Vekris, Angelopoulos, and Zervoudakis as players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Ilias Makeras. On the opposite side of the pool, with the blue caps, it's Valenza, the captain of the national team of Italy, Culotta, Giacomone, Di Corato, Lorre, Casavola, Trignali, Capuano, Nuzzo, Cora, Marini, Gandolfo, Massa, Castrucci, and Trimarchi as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Federico Mistrangelo. The referees of this match are Mr. Somakovac from Hungary and Mr. Viktor Sanichenko from Kazakhstan. TWPC delegate, it's Mr. Mikhailo Ciric, and the VAR official to top things off is Mr. Yang Pang from China. And we're gonna close off this opening part of our first hangout tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. As we're waiting for the first swim off. 7 medals in total. That's the number of the medals won by the national team of Greece so far when it comes to this competition. Gold medalists in 2001, 2017, 2019, 2 silver medals and 2 bronze medals as well. On the other side, the national team that is second on the all-time winners list with 9 medals in total. They're topped only by Hungary. At that point, they have 11 so far, but Italy can boast with 3 gold medals, 4 silver ones, and 2 bronze medals so far. The teams are set. We're counting off the remaining seconds before we, as I said at the beginning, kick things off with our first game this afternoon. And they do promise to be quite thrilling ones, as you probably know as well. You've seen the calendar, you've seen the matchups so far. Extreme quality on each side within every national team. All right, we have thumbs up from the left side of the pool. Let's see how many more seconds. 5 to go before the first swim off. Hadjis on the left side, on the right one it's Giacomone. But we can hear stop, stop, stop because it's not quite ready yet. Few more seconds. I'm not really sure what's wrong because from my commentary position, my colleague nearest to me doesn't seem to have the answer as well, but nevertheless, it should all be set within a minute or so. Okay, even quicker than that, I suppose. So it's Hadjis versus Giacomone for the first ball. And now we're all set. The first possession of this game goes to Team Greece, thanks to Dimitrios Hadjis. Immediately passes the ball to the left, where it's Georgaras on the left wing position. Immediately, the player that was supposed to get the ball with the cap number 11 is Semir Spakis. Quite a few familiar names if you watch the under-19 European Championship back in September in Burgas. Spakis one of them. Possession for Nikolaos Giannatos. First attempt to get the ball to the center player positions didn't work out. Let's see. Well, this one worked out in the second attack for the nominal hosts of this match. The ball goes to the right. It's Giannatos, the lefty within the Greek national team. Back to Giannatos. And it's Zervoudakis. Again, the player that was trying to be found is Spakis. One out of many that come from Vouliagmeni on that club level. Trignali Capuano. Marini, followed by Giannatos. Immediately looking back, does the center back player need any help? But luckily for Greece, Bartsoglu stepped up and took the ball back into the Greek possession. Almost a minute and a half from the start of the match. No goals so far. Not a true attempt at each side of the pool, true to be told. Again, Spakis is the main option to pass the ball to, and he gets the first extra player for Team Greece. Laskaridis, 4-2 formation, going to more of a free, because if you look at Giannatos' position, Giannatos to the left wing, 10 seconds to go for this attack from the left side to the right post. A textbook play from Team Greece, and the first goal courtesy of Semir Spakis. Great assist, a great attempt with the power play from Ilias Maheras' team. Years old. Semir Spakis, like I said, one of many familiar names if you watch the previous European Championship held in Burgas. The ball goes to the left. It's Cora. What's happening on the 2-meter line? It's Casavola that tries to get his position. Totis enabling him to do so. Shot from the right back position. It was Gulotta, the team captain. The ball bounces back to the Italian possession. It's Trignali Capuano. Back to his captain, Gulotta. Another player on the center position, but this time no goal. The ball didn't pass the goal line, should I say. In total, so we're staying at 1-2 for Greece. A chance to make it 2-0 in this attack. It's Laskaridis. Nikolaidis. End zone from the Italian players. The player that's all the way back with a block is Nuzzo, who gets the ball in the end. Castrucci. Looking over to his left, he has Trignali Capuano. No counter-attack just yet. Nuzzo, the lefty in the Italian team, waits for somebody to get to the 2-meter line, to the center position. Trignali Capuano, 6 seconds left, but the Greek side took the ball back into their possession. Laskaridis. Giannatos getting the ball. Another exclusion. This one drawn by Candano Leon, the team captain. Exclusion for number 6. It's Thomas Lore. From the left side to the right side. Another attempt to get the ball into the back of the net from one of the posts, but this one won't go where it was supposed to, like the first extra player attack the Greek side had. Trimarchi. Gulotta. Gulotta sees Massa. Not the best ball passing technique there, but they still have 3 seconds left for this attack and attempt. In the dying seconds of this attack, it was Andrea Nuzzo. Exclusion for number 9, if I saw that correctly. Third power play for the Greek national team. Laskaridis. Tommaso Cora is the player that went to the Talks for the excluded players, and what does the referee say? The ball goes to the Italian side. So 1 out of 3 attempts for the Greek national team when it comes to the power plays so far. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Trimarchi. Trignali, Capuano, and in the back of the net it goes. He squeezed it in the near corner. Enrico Trignali, Capuano, Cortigian, De Acker. His first goal, and then out of the play he goes, replaced by number 10, Emanuele Marini. A change for the Greek side as well. Let's see, will they respond in this attack, get back into the minimal advantage. About the center player, and out of the play, Gandalfo goes for power play for the Greek national team. Georgaras. Giannatos. Georgaras to the left wing, waiting for Spachis on the other side, and then it is again the same action they did when they had the first power play in this match. The ball goes from the player on the left wing, that goes all the way to the line and then passes to the opposite post, and Spachis yet again, his second goal of the game from the power play. No power plays for the Italian national team in these, 5 minutes. We're going to run it up to that. Less than 3 to go in this first quarter. Massa can't get to Casavola because he's turned on the opposite side, so that's where the ball should go as well. And Giacomone, his center player, great goal. Francesco Casavola, like I said, when the player on the 2-meter line or at the center position finds that pocket of space, gets his position, then it's up to players to find him. That's exactly what happened here. So it's 2-2. Thanks to Trieste player, if we're looking at the club level. The only Trieste player at this game when it comes to the current players chosen for this first match of Group B. Another exclusion drawn by number 14. It's Angelopoulos, and the player that goes out of the game is Gandolfo, number 11. Giannatos. Again to the left wing, back to Giannatos. The left post is the designated player that was supposed to get the ball and fire it in the back of Castrucci's net, but no can do. And then exclusion on the other side. The first extra player attack for the Italian national team. Let's see how it goes from the right wing. Good attempt, but no goal. The clock resetted on 18 seconds. Great shot. Fabulous shot from Enrico Trignali Capuano. Him and Spahis, 2 goals each so far, but it's the first time the Italian side gets the advantage. It didn't go through from the extra player attack, but it did quite a few seconds later. A bit over 2 minutes to go in this first period of the game. Totis. Totis to his center player, and a nice lob. Great solution from Ilias Angelopoulos. His first goal of the match. Immediate leveling of the score, should I say. Player from Patras. 16 years old. Marini. Fall immediately from Totis. Gulota. Strong pressing from the Greek players. The ball goes to Giacomone. But it's Spachis who manages to get the ball back into his national team's possession. Laskaridis. Spachis. Following the attack from number 8, Bitsakos, a chance to convert this counter-attack. We'll see if the Italian side manages to do so. Gulota, every player that swam to the opposite side, got covered in the end. Massa. Back to Gulota. Gulota to Marini. 10 seconds to go. Marini to the right side of the attack, but the Greek side saw what the Italians were trying to do. 3 more seconds left. No attempt in the end from Alessandro Gulota. Good defending from the Greek side, and 47 seconds left in this first period. Let's see what can be done in that time span, but not when it comes to the Greek attack, because the ball goes to the Italian side. Spachis did the ball in the attack. It's Massa swimming with the ball. Massa 3 versus 2 from the left side. In the back of the net it goes. Number 14, it's Federico Trimarchi, player of Catania on the club level. Great counter-attack. Like I said, it was a 3 versus 2, and the left side of the attack, the left winger, fired the ball into the back of the opponent's net. "30 seconds to go." Majority of it, of course, going to the Greek side. If another foul in the attack doesn't happen, we'll see. Bitsakos. Georgaras, sorry, it's a Totis. Totis to the right winger, to Laskaridis. 8 seconds left for this attack. Nikolaidis to his center player, and it's Gandolfo's exclusion yet again, his third of the game, so he gets the bystander status. A great goal from the left wing. Laskaridis providing the assist, and Konstantinos Belesis providing the goal to make it 4-4 with 2 seconds to go. Age 20, Bitsakos, player of Panionios. Two seconds left. Attempt from the number 10, Emanuele Marini, and that's all for the first 8 minutes of the game. 2 goals from Spachis, 2 goals on the other side for Trignali Capuano and Filippo Gandolfo. Ended the match way too soon with his 3rd personal foul. As I like to say, gets the bystander status. Quick look at the statistics so far. Shot efficiency for Team Greece, 66%, 57% on the other side for the Italian side. Extra player shots, 3 out of 4 or 1 out of 3 if you're looking at the opposite side and the opposite team. Top place, top goals so far. You know how it goes. As we're counting off seconds before the second swim off of the game. A great time to tell you a bit more about the head coaches. We'll start off with the head coach of Team Greece, Elias Maheras. Since 2021, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he got his role as the under-17 national team coach, and so on and so on. So quite a bit of experience on that field for Mr. Maheras. And when it comes to Federico Mistrangelo, ex-Settebello man himself, head coach since 2023 with the I Giovanili, ex-Savona Pro Recco man, and should I say nato e cresciuto nella società biancorossa, born and raised in the white and red society. He was the captain of Savona as well. Majority of his playing career was spent just there. Okay, all set for the second swim-off of the game. The first one, let me remind you, was won by Team Greece, and the second one as well. Duel of two number 7s. Dimitrios Hagis was quicker than Enrico Trignali Capuano. Zervoudakis as the center back. The ball goes to the right back position, Laskaridis. Swimming through with the cap number 15. It's Zervoudakis now on the left wing, opening up a bit of space. Shot from the right side. It was Christos Laskaridis. Another 18 seconds set on the clock for yet another attack from Team Greece. Nicolas Gianatos with the ball. Strong pressing from the Italian players. Fall on Laskaridis in the meantime. Hagis. Angelopoulos trying to get his position. Not really on the 2-meter line. You can see where he's at, and you can see where that ball went. Truth to be told, I couldn't really see because the referee was right in front of me. Didn't see that one coming. Neither did Federico Castrucci between the posts. (5-4) at the start of this quarter. Apostolos Georgaras, Panathinaikos man. 1 out of 4, if I'm not mistaken, that are playing at the current national team. First extra player in the second quarter for the Italian side. Number 15, Zervoudakis, is the man that left the field off play from the left side. Good attempt, but the Greek goalkeeper was ready for it. The save from Dimitrios Partsoglu. Zervoudakis, the center player, turned to the right side of the attack. So, like I said, that's exactly where the ball should go if he doesn't manage to get to the other side of Cora. Swimming through from the back position, but it wasn't really seen from one of the players on the left side of the Greek attack. Marini still with the ball, followed by Angelopoulos. Cora. Two players on the 2-meter line. Gulotta to the right wing position. 7 seconds to go, and great of play from Laskaridis as he sees what's going to happen. The ball going to one of the two center player options. Hagis. Laskaridis. Ball going to Angelopoulos, who gets another power play for the Greek side. Cora with his exclusion, his second of the game, so he should be careful. Gianatos. Laskaridis back to Gianatos. 4-2 as the designated play for this extra player attack. Laskaridis to the post from the right wing. Doesn't go into back of the net. Hitting the woodwork of the Italian goalie. Federico Castrucci, seeing that Trignali Capuano is waiting for the ball on the left side of the attack. Gulotta has Nuzzo on the right back position. Trignali Capuano, is he going to try after the fall with the shot? Yes, he will, but it won't be precise. Hagis. Zervoudakis. Laskaridis getting better for Marini there. 13 seconds left for this attack. It's Gianatos. Zervoudakis to his center player. Teamwork there from 3 Italian players that managed to secure the possession without any additional damage, should I say, such as another extra player for the Greek side. Gulota sees Marini on the left. Marini, nice skip shot in the near corner of Dimitrios Patsoglu's net. Just a bit of space, just that tiny pocket that he had. Managed to use it at the best way possible to make it 5-5. Aged 20. Marini as a player of Telimar. On we go, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left before the halftime, and another extra player attack. Gulota goes out of the game, and a great shot in the meantime from Dimitrios Hagis, as some national team coaches would say, or club coaches, whatever you want. If there's a quick and easy way to solve the power play, the extra player attack, please, players, use it. That's exactly what happened here. We have Dimitrios Hagis with his first goal of the game. (6-5) for Team Greece. Lore. Trignali Capuano. Trimarchi. Back to Trignali Capuano. All the way to the right wing position. Nice try, but it won't go where it was designated to player number 5, Lore. Laskaridis. Giannatos opens up but doesn't receive the ball just yet. Bitsakos. Giannatos. Laskaridis gets a bit closer. Good attempt of a dribble, 5 seconds to go. Foul by the referee. And 3 seconds left. Good block from Totis. Oh, sorry, it's Di Corato. My bad. Hagis. Bitsakos. Players out with the block on that outfield line. Hagis. Laskaridis. Nice goal from the right back position. (7-5). Thanks to Christos Laskaridis, PAOK player, one of 2. Vekris as the other one, his club teammate, but also his national team teammate as well. For the first time, we have a +2 on the scoreboard with 3 minutes and 14 seconds to go in this second quarter. Trignali Capuano. Marini. Looking over the shoulder of his opponent to see who's swimming to the left side of the attack. Not the best ball passing. Spachis gets the ball back into his possession. Open space on the 2-meter line. And that's exactly where Nikolaidis goes, but gets the extra player attack in the meantime. And the player number 10. It's Emanuele Marini, the one that gets the personal foul, and the first penalty shot of the game is given to Team Greece. So the previous exclusion was the player with the cap number 6, Casavola. And like I said, player with the cap number 10. The foul worthy of the first penalty shot of the game. Will it be turned into another goal? Yep, it will. Number 7, Dimitrios Hagis, precise from the 5-meter line. So a mini series of 3 consecutive goals for Team Greece, second for Hagis, as you can see on your screens as well. Plenty of time to go, but not quite exactly what Team Italy was hoping for. No, had a series of 3 unanswered goals. Trignali Capuano. Massa. Gulotta. 1, 2, 3 waves, and there he goes. The captain, Alessandro Gulotta, breaks the deadlock and scores 6th goal for Team Italy. His first of the game, if my math is correct. Savona player. Totis. Laskaridis. Laskaridis didn't really hear that whistle, but nevertheless, following the attack a second later from Spachis. Is there a chance to convert the counter-attack? Extra player on the left side of the field. Will Lore see it in time? Not really, or just maybe. Trignali Capuano from the left side at this outside part of the net. We're staying at Greece 8, Italy 6. A chance to change that with 3 versus 2 counter-attack. Spachis with the ball. Spachis with a goal. His 3rd of the game. Sort of a light motive when it comes to him because it's +3 and his 3rd goal of the match so far. Extra player attack for the Italian side. Nicolaidis has to go out of the field of play. Gulotta. Back to Gulotta. It goes, and onto the right wing because this was the designated play. 2 meters, says the referee. From the woodwork back to one of the Italian national team players, but like I said, 2-meter line is the cause of another ball for Team Greece. A bit prematurely, Bitsakos didn't even have a chance to pass it to one of his teammates. Switch of ball possession. Yet again, Castrucci. Trignali Capuano. Marini. No foul there. And then enough to get another personal foul. Belesis, his first personal foul of the game. Trignali Capuano. Trignali Capuano hits the bar. 45 seconds left before the halftime. Chance to make it +4 when it comes to Team Greece. Totis. Gulotta gets the ball back to his goalkeeper Federico Castrucci. Massa went out of play and left his spot to Di Corato. Trignali Capuano. Di Corato, another save from Parzoglu. 15 seconds left. Let's see what the Italian side can do with them. Is it enough for goal number 7? Gulotta. Back to his right side, to Nuzzo. Good block from one of the Greek national team players, and with 3 seconds to go, Laskaridis won't even the ball to the opposite side of the pool. So Greece 9, Italy 6. That's how the things stand so far. 5 minutes off the break, and then everything will be set for the third swim-off of the game. We're all set for the third swim of the game. It's Greece versus Italy. It's 9-6 for the national team of Greece, who won the two previous swim-offs. They will win the third one as well, thanks to Dimitrios Hagis. On the opposite side, it was Federico Trimarchi who tried to get the ball. Laskaridis. Pitsakos. On the left side, it's Hagis with Belesis. Spakis as the... Spakis, it's Angelopoulos as the center player who did the fall in the attack. So Gulota has a chance to convert the counter-attack. Gulota loses the ball. Hagis with great intervention. Gulota with a quick repossession. Gulota draws the exclusion. Number 7, meaning it's Hagis who goes out of the field of play. 2 versus 1, and an easy goal for Alessandro Gulota. Extra player attack converted. Dare I say, one of the easiest one we've seen so far. But it's because the Greek side didn't even manage to get back into the formation of the swim anywhere near the 2-meter line. It wasn't even necessary because the Italians managed to convert the power play as quickly as possible. Velesis has a Spakis on the 2-meter line. Gulota, one of the players who got back with a block, preventing the ball to go to the 2-meter line just yet. Georgaras, 5 seconds to go, and nice try. Great play and a great goal from Christos Laskaridis. Immediate response from the national team of Greece. Second goal of the match for previously mentioned number 6. One of the players you probably watched back in 2024 in Burgas. Another one we're going to add to that list, Marini. Less than 10 seconds left for this attack. The ball goes back to Marini. Marini trying to find the Giacomone, but that was a tough call for his teammate. Pitsakos. Belesis. Georgaras. Georgaras with a shot. Good save for Valenza. His first of the game as he replaced Federico Castrucci. Pitsakos. Georgaras. Georgaras looking over. Is the center player available for the pass? Not quite, but maybe now. There's a chance to pass the ball. Yep, there he goes. And another exclusion for Massa. Spakis waiting for the return ball, but his teammates had another idea. Georgaras. Back to the right wing. Pitsakos. Georgaras, another goal. It's 11-7. Apostolos Georgaras. Second goal of the match, giving +4 for the first time in this match in general, but of course to the national team of Greece. 2 players from Team Italy should be aware that if they get another exclusion, they're out of the game. It's Casavola and Cora. Others are quite okay with that segment so far. We'll see how the game unfolds. Another exclusion, this one for number 15, Zervodakis. Giacomone, Gulotta. Trignali Capuano passes the ball to the left side. More of a free formation here, and another extra player as Hagis has to go out of the game. Will Italy convert it? Gulotta from the left post. Mattia Di Corato scores. (11-8). Mattia Giorgio Di Corato with his first goal of the match. Quite a long way to go before the final whistle. Nikolaidis. Ascaridis. Vitsakos, extra player attack for Team Greece. Number 4 is excluded. That means Di Corato goes out of the game. Georgaras back to the right wing position, all the way to the left side. Georgaras sees the free space that opened up and uses it. Second goal in this quarter. Assist from Vitsakos. That did half of the job. But Castrucci to that side, and then his teammate Georgaras used what was given when it comes to the space that opened up on the right side of the goal. 2 consecutive goals from him. Another +4 advantage for Team Greece. Marini. Trimarchi tries to dribble and manages to exclude Lascaridis, which means it's his first personal foul. Trignali Capuano. Gulotta to the left wing position. A great block from Konstantinos Velesis. Spahis is the player that swings in the counter attack, but nothing additionally was given. Not enough material to get at least the regular fall, as they would say. Nevertheless, something more than that. Casavola. Giacomone, and it goes in the back of the net. Giorgio Giacomone with his first goal of the game, player that plays for Lazio. Italy responds, but still +3 advantage at this point, but the biggest one was +4 for Team Greece. They still didn't find a way to reduce the gap a bit more. Less than 4 minutes to go in this penultimate quarter. Ball goes to the center player, and another exclusion for Augusto Massa. His second of the game, so he should also be aware. Timeout called by Mr. Elias Maheras. First time out of the game as well. Let's see what he has in store for this attack with the numerical advantage in the pool. It kind of all went down in the second quarter if you're looking at the key moments so far. The reason Team Greece has this advantage, it was built mainly in the second quarter of the match. It was Hagis, Lascaridis, and yet again Hagis that got the +3, that mini series that led to, well, either +3 or +4 as the advantage Team Greece had from that point up to now. Georgaras. Same thing when it comes to the extra player attacks. The Greek side uses the same recipe, and it shows quite exactly why. Another goal, number 12, the lefty Nikolaos Giannatos. Age 18. From the right side of the attack for another +4. Hadjis goes out of the game, but he isn't the only one. As I see, Spakis goes to the bench as well. So 2 changes for Team Greece. Gulota. 2 players on the 2-meter line for the Italian side. The ball goes to the left side of the attack. 7 seconds to go. Nuzzo. Nuzzo tries to get the block away from his teammate on the 2-meter line. Another 18 seconds. We started now. Gulota. Nuzzo. Nuzzo. Another block. Giannatos. As Vitsakos available, that's exactly where the ball goes. Vitsakos, Giannatos, 10 seconds left for this attack. Giannatos following the attack from Spakis, I suppose. It's either him or Angelopoulos, 2 players that were on those skipper positions. Nuzzo sees Giacomone. The ball goes to Gulota. Gulota, 2 players available on the left side. Gulota, not the best ball passing skill. That's what was lacking, but the referee says the ball is for Italy yet again, and another exclusion for player with the cap number 14. It's Angelopoulos, goal for Trignali Capuano. Angelopoulos with his second personal foul of the game. If the statistics is true, Trignali Capuano with a hat-trick in football terms. Not the only player that can boast with that record so far, because on the other side it's Georgaras and Spakis as their national team top scorers respectively. Totis. Giannatos. Exactly 11 seconds left for this attack. The ball goes to Totis. Totis to the left side. A great shot from Andreas Vitsakos. Into the near corner of Castrucci's net it goes. Second goal for Vitsakos. Can Gulota get the ball? Well, it wasn't Gulota, it was Di Corato, but nevertheless he didn't manage to keep the ball in his possession. Parsoglu. Finds the player available on the right side. It's Giannatos. What does the referee say? Player with the cap number 4 goes out of the play. It's Di Corato. His third personal foul, meaning he is done for this first match of Group B. And the extra player attack was not converted. We're staying at a 14-10 for Team Greece. Let's see what the Italian side has up their sleeve in this attack. Cora. Gulota. Gulota to Marini. Marini. Over the goal it goes. Pazzogli has 3 saves so far. On the other side, 1 for Valenza, 1 for Castrucci. Giannatos. Exclusion. For a player with the cap number 14. Meaning it's Trimarchi who's out of play. No goal from Giannatos in the meantime, but another chance to do so with the 13 seconds left for this attack. Ascaridis, the ball goes to the left side, Spachis can't get to it. 5 seconds left, it's Bitsakos, Georgaras, another save for the Italian goalkeeper. The majority of time left for this quarter goes to Team Greece. Bitsakos, and the ball did go in the back of the net fully. Castrucci tried to save it, but from his right hand into his right side in that near post. That's where the ball went to, and it did indeed go fully through the goal line. 2 consecutive goals from Bitsakos. The biggest advantage so far, +5 for Team Greece. Lore. Garas gets the ball back to his possession, his team's possession, and with that last shot from him, we're ending things in the penultimate quarter of this match. It's Greece 15, Italy 10. So far, so good for Ilias Maheras. The advantage that was +3 going into this third quarter has grown to +5, and you can see the third quarter statistics. As we're waiting for the final swim-off of the match, I'm going to remind you that we'll still have 3 more games to go when we finish this one. The game that's scheduled for 17:30, it's Hungary versus Montenegro. The first match of Group A, followed by USA versus Croatia at 7 p.m. sharp. And then to end day 1 here in Zagreb, it's another clash from Group B at 8:30 p.m. It's Serbia versus Spain. Plenty of quality, plenty of medals, I should say. I should add as well, specifically talking about Hungary. 11 medals in total when it comes to this competition, the Union champions as well. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the games unfold here on day 1. So Di Corato and Gandolfo, 2 players that received their third exclusion, their final exclusion of the match. And 5 more players should be aware that if they do something worthy of a personal foul, they're also out of the game, as the 2 of them. Hadjis and Zirvoudakis on the nominal host side, and Massa, Kazavola and Kora on the opposite side of the pool. The final swim-off won by Team Greece, yet again won by Dimitrios Hadjis, yet again. Askaridis. Hadjis is trying to get a bit closer to the goal. No fall, but Hadjis didn't really see it that way. Gulotta draws the exclusion. Number 7 goes out of the game, meaning it's his final. And another goal for number 2, meaning the captain of Team Italy. Scores to make it 15-11. Gulotta comes to the club hat trick, to use the footballing terms yet again. Giannatos following the attack, passing by the referee, by Spakis. Lore. Massa swings in the middle. Gulotta. Trignali Capuano from the left wing position. A great shot, a precise shot from Tommaso Cora. Italia, Italia, you can hear it from the stands. The Italian national team supporters came here to Zagreb to watch this first match of Group B, like I said. Two goals in a row for Team Italy. It's Gulotta and Cora, to remind you once again, cutting the deficit to 3 goals of a difference. Georgaras, it's Giacomone who gets back and secures the ball. Giacomone swings with the ball forward. Gulotta gets the fall. Giacomone. Marini. Cora. 10 seconds to go. Cora with a great shot. His second goal in this last quarter of the match. And it's 3 in a row for Team Italy. Is 6 minutes and 35 seconds enough to get even closer to their opponents? Only time will tell. Askaridis. The ball goes to Giannatos, sorry. Following the attack from Georgaras, so Italy now has to convert this attack, and they will do it with the extra player thanks to Gulotta. Georgaras has to go out of the game, or the field of play. Nuzzo. They're going to wait and get all the players here, and they're going to get a goal. Augusto Massa. Let me rephrase myself from that sentence I told you guys a few minutes ago. Not really minutes, it's more of a second. It's more a matter of a seconds than minutes. It's a 4 in a row for Team Italy. Whatever Mr. Mistrangelo said to his players is for sure working in this final minutes of the match. Almost 2 minutes since the last swim-off up so far, and they have scored 4 goals. Gulotta, 2 from Cora, and Massa, making it extra interesting as the game is closely slowly coming to an end. That's what I was trying to say. Extra player attack for Team Greece. Let's see how this one goes, and it's a goal. Andreas Bitsakos did all of that by himself. One, two, three, four, and then the fifth one went into the back of the net. Nelson Valenza. So his fourth goal of the match after 4 goals scored from Team Italy. The first answer on the opposite side of the pool. You saw the extra player shot so far as well, just a few seconds ago on your screens. Marini. Strong pressing from Team Greece. Of course, it has to be broken in a way with swimming through, and another exclusion to player number 3, Nikolaidis. It's the woodwork. One of the Italian players. Nikolaidis with his second personal foul of the match. Gianatos. Belesis. Zervodakis. Less than 8 seconds left. The ball goes to the 2-meter line, and Spakis gets exactly what Team Greece needs. Exclusion for, or personal foul for Giacomone, another penalty shot. And this one is reserved for Andreas Bitsakos. Let's see, will he make it 17-14? Is it Bitsakos or is it Valenza? Let's find out together. Now we're all set. Bitsakos, no goal. No goal from Bitsakos. We're staying at 16-14. What a match. And we're far from over. Gulota. Good block from Spakis. Another 18 seconds awarded to Team Italy. Marini uses the left side of the attack for a bit. Gulota. Trignali Capuano to the 2-meter line, and there's the exclusion for Bitsakos. Extra player attack for Team Italy. Trignali Capuano. Timeout called by Mr. Federico Mistrangelo. Well, unfortunately, I can't hear what Mr. Mistrangelo said to his players. If I could, I promise you I would translate it to you guys, but we'll find out together in a few seconds, whatever it is, whatever it was. And will it be successfully turned into another goal or not? Trignali Capuano. Gets the ball back from Marini. Gulotta. Nuzzo. Nuzzo back to the left wing position. 3 seconds left. Gulotta, and it goes in the back of the net. Unfortunately for the Greek national team, it indeed goes into the back of the net. From Lakers' hand. It's the captain who makes it extra interesting in the remaining minutes. A bit over 4 to go. 16-15. And I will just remind you once again, it was 15-10 when we entered this quarter. And now it's 16-15. Thanks to the player with the cap number 9, Konstantinos Belesis. quite a few great shots from the outfield positions. Be it left back or right back. This one coming from Belesis, age 19. Belesis is one of the Vuljagmeni players. 4 of them actually at this current lineup. It's also Totis, Georgaras, Hadjis, and Spachis. So, my mistake, it's 5 in total. Gulota, Marini. Less than 4 minutes to go before the end of this match. Good call from Spachis to help out his teammates to secure the ball without any additional whistle from the referee. Laskaridis has Zervodakis open on the opposite side. The ball goes to the 2-meter line to Spachis, who does enough to make a fall in the attack. The referee says the ball goes to Team Italy. A chance to make it 17-16. Let's see. Giacomone. Spachis stays out. So one of the Italian team players is going to go back and cover him. Giacomone. Marini. 7 seconds. Good block from Belesis. And additional chance for the Italian side. Which player goes out? It should be number 5. Yep. It's Apostolos Georgaras that goes out of the play. His second personal foul. Free formation for the Italian side with this power play. Gulota, no goal. It was still 7 seconds to go before the shot clock turned to 0. But he took the opportunity to try out himself to make it 5 goals in this match to cut the deficit back to only 1 goal. Of a difference, another extra player attack for the Greek side. Number 7 goes out, so it's Rignali Capuano, his first exclusion of the match. No goal on the other side of the pool in the meantime. Giacomone. Gulota. Giacomone swinging to as the additional 2-meter player, but it won't be needed as Emanuele Marini got it covered. His second goal of the match, if my math is correct. It is indeed. Can you imagine going into this quarter that it will look exactly like this? That the Italian side will catch up and make it only 1 goal of a difference on 3 occasions now. And a chance to equal the score. Let's see. The captain Gulota swims with a ball. It's 4 versus 3. Gulota to the right side to Nuzzo, and it's a goal. 17-17. Thanks to Nuzzo, thanks to this counter-attack. Arenzano player. Lefty within the Italian side. What a match, and it's still 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go. Laskaridis finds his skipper. Spachis draws another exclusion for a player with the cap number 9. It's Cora. And it's his third and final exclusion. Giannatos. Back to the right wing position. Giannatos. 5 seconds left, and it's a goal. It's a goal from Andreas Vitsakos. A fine shot from the center back position. And I'm going to remind you once again, it's his 5th of the match. He is indeed the top scorer so far Gulota. Marini. Bit over a minute and a half to go. No fall from Laskaridis, that's what he was trying to do. Trignelli Capuano sees Massa. Oh, sorry, it's Trimarchi who gets the exclusion. The ball goes back to Trimarchi, but no goal. A fabulous save from Vekris, and it's an exclusion for the player with the cap number 14, Trimarchi. Timeout called once again, of course, for the Greek side, for Ilias Macheras and his players. Exactly a minute and 20 seconds to go. Time's 80 seconds left when it comes to this first match of Group B. It sure is a thrilling one for all of us. Watching, whether you're Team Greece or Team Italy, doesn't matter. You surely enjoyed this one, and you will indeed the remaining seconds. Let's see. Bitsakos. Georgaras. The ball goes to the right side to Gianatos. Back to Bitsakos. Another exclusion for a player with the cap number 8. So it's Nuzzo. 2 extra players for Team Greece. Can they use it? From the post into the back of the net it goes. Ilias Angelopoulos. What a crucial goal from the left post and the near corner to make it +2 in the 9 seconds of the match. 57 more seconds to go. Marini again pressing from Team Greece. Laskaridis with a block. The ball goes to the 2-meter line, but thanks to Laskaridis, it goes back into the Greek side's possession. And then number 3, I think, is the one that goes out of play. So it should be Nikolaidis. Extra player for Team Italy. 20 seconds left for it. Is it enough? Gulota. 19-18 thanks to the captain of Team Italy. Di Settebello Giovanili. Scoring their 18th goal of the match with 25 more seconds to go. And I don't need to explain how crucial is it for Team Greece. Well, we're aware that if they make a mistake, Italy will try to punish them for it. Laskaridis keeping the ball. It's Giacomone with a fall. Laskaridis. Less than 10 seconds left. Still Laskaridis with a ball. The Italian fans are not really happy with that one, and somebody threw the green flag. It was Ilias Macheras. You know, with the new rules, he has a right to call for a challenge. The ball went out of play. The teams will go to their sides respectfully, and you can see he's also showing that The usual, not large sign, but basically a movement asking for that. 5 seconds left. Let's see what the VAR review says and how it will affect the final seconds of this match. Let's see it from this angle as well. Violent action or not. What's the final outcome? Not a foul, no violent action, as told by one of the referees, as confirmed by this little graphics as well. A bit more explanation from one of the referees here on my left to the table as well, and then the final 5 seconds to go. And we're done for the first match of the afternoon session. Okay, the ball goes back to play. Possession for Team Greece. Less than 3 seconds left. Another foul on Laskaridis. And it's an exclusion for a player with the cap number 7. It's Trignani Capuano, but that's the sound the Greek side was eagerly waiting to hear, because that's the final whistle of the match. Greece 19, Italy 18 in a really thrilling first match of this afternoon session. The first points in Group B go to Ilias Maheras' side. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us, and we'll be back soon, because like I said previously, at exactly 5:30 p.m. sharp, it's another match, but this one is within the Group A. It's Hungary versus Montenegro. Hello once again, welcome back to Sports Park Mladost. Welcome back for the remaining matches of this afternoon session when it comes to day one of the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Championship. It's Hungary versus Montenegro, and since the game is about to begin, we'll quickly go through the team lineups. So for Team Hungary, it's Sabo, the captain, Lane Weber, Tot Puc, Tot Naj, Benedek Purge, Varga, Balog, Lugoshi, Sitash, Haverkamp, and Czech. The team head coach is Sandor Naj. On the other side, for Team Montenegro, it's Bjelica, Matijašević, Nikaljević, Dragović, Stupar, Perov, Janović, Marković, Petrović, Radanović, Kojičić, Rajević, Samardzić, Petrović. The team head coach is Aleksandar Aleksić. The referees of the match are Ratko Prlić from Serbia and Ralf Müller from Germany. The TWPC delegate is Andy Hoppelmann, and the VAR official, the main one, is Alek Marquez. I'm sure you probably tag along on the first match of the afternoon session. It was Greece 19, Italy 18. Quite an eventful one if you look at the final 8 minutes in specific, because Team Greece had +5, and then on a few occasions, on 3 of them to be exact, Team Italy managed to level the score, but then in the end, +1 for the Greek side, and the first points of Group B went to them. This one in particular, it's Group A, the 7th match of the day. So let's see how will it unfold. Quite a few familiar names on both sides, especially if you watched Burgas and the European Championship held there last September. The first ball goes to the Team Montenegro. Nikaljević, Janović, one out of many familiar names from Burgas, the players who won the silver medal there. Nikaljević finds the right side. It's Stupar, back to Nikaljević. Stupar, and it should be an exclusion for number 7, meaning it's Mark Naj who's out of play. Let's see, will the Montenegrin side use the first opportunity of their power play? The ball goes to the right wing, back to the left one, to number 5. It's Dragović. Dragović back to his wing teammate, and there's the first goal. Srđan Janović. If you're watching the things happening in the Montenegrin water-polo, you have probably heard for quite a few of these youngsters, as some of them are fully included in their senior teams, respectfully, whether it be Jadran, Primorac, Kotor, or whichever team they're playing in. Purge, his center player, turned to the left side. It's Lugoshi on the 2-meter line. Now it's Varga swimming through, but his teammate didn't really have a chance to see it as he was under the water or below the water. Lane Weber to the left side, and a good attempt for a lob shot, but from the woodwork it goes into the Montenegrin possession, to be precise, to Danilo Rajevic's possession. Nikaljević. Stupar. Foul from Lane Weber. Stupar finds Janović. Back to Stupar. Janović with 5 seconds left. Nikaljević. Ball exchange for the players on the outfield line, but not another goal after 1 minute and 30 seconds of the play. I mentioned that previously. Hungary is not only the team that has the most medals, but of course is the one that is reigning champion when it comes to this World Championship. Quite a familiar name. Fresh with another title, not only as the Hungarian champion, but as the European club champion with Fradi. It was Vince Varga. Puc. 5 seconds left. Purge sends the ball to Lane Weber. Is it enough? Well, the clock said 0, so no can do from the shot for the captain, Oliver Lane Weber. Nikaljević trying to find a free player. Is it going to be Dragović or is it going to be Perov? It's Perov. Perov still keeping the ball, looking over to his 2-meter line. A teammate, Nikaljevic, 10 seconds left. Perov, good save from the Hungarian goalkeeper. It's David Sitas. Let's replay it one more time, shall we? With his right hand stopped the attempt from the Montenegrin side. Varga. Now this is exactly what you don't want to be happening when it comes to him and his water polo prowess and his skill. A player you seriously don't need to introduce, as he already did that himself in the previous years. So there's his introduction to this match. It's 1-1. As we're waiting for these changes to be made, and off we go. Nikaljevic. Not the best ball passing attempt to Stupar. Lane Weber was at the right place at the right time, as they would say. Balog. Back to Lane Weber. Another change for the Hungarian side. Two of the players from the right side of the pool going to swim in the middle. Varga, and it's Tot as well. Varga got a bit outside on the 5-meter line. 4 seconds left. Lane Weber to the left side to Balog, and from the post it goes to Ravic's hand yet again. Almost halfway there when it comes to the first quarter. Only a goal seen on each side of the pool. Can it change now? Dragovic. Stupar. Nikaljevic. Less than 10 seconds left for this attack. The Hungarian players back with a block. And a good save yet again from David Sitas, meaning another 18 seconds for this attack for Team Montenegro. Don't need to explain it any further. You all know the drill with the new rules. Janovic. Opening the space for the left side for Perov. Back to Janovic. Stupar. Janovic, and it's a foul in the attack for player number 12. It's Ilya Kojicic. The ball goes back to David Sitas. Haverkamp. Varga. It's Janovic with a block. Varga passes to the right side to Haverkamp. Again, Varga to the left side, and a good call from Nikaljevic, as you could see as well. He came back to help out Stupar. Getting the ball back into the Montenegrin possession. Are they going to use this extra player? Yep, they will. Danilo Stupar with a precise shot, making it 2-1 for Team Montenegro. No shortage of quality on either side of the pool, that's for sure. And like I said, quite a handful of players were introduced into the senior teams, albeit on the Hungarian side or the Montenegrin one. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left for the first period of the game. Haverkamp. It's Purge who swam to the right wing, opening up the space. Strong pressing from the Montenegrin team players. Haverkamp trying to find his center player. Will it be enough? Trying to do a bit more with that ball, but thanks to Petrovic and his positioning, no additional whistle from the referee. Nikaljevic. Savac is getting quite comfortable on that 2-meter line. Markovic. It's again Nikaljevic. Few seconds left for this attack. Nikaljevic, another great save from the Hungarian goalkeeper Sitas. Applause from the stands, as there are a few of the Hungarian national team fans here as well. Not really dressed in their national team colors, but Still, you can quite easily see them, depending on their reaction. Another reaction from the referees as Radanovic has to go out of the field. Extra player attack for Team Hungary. Check. It's Balog. Balog to the left wing. 4-2. Turned out to be free, and there's the goal. Balog with a nice shot. And like I said previously, they started off as 4-2, ended up being as free as one of the players from the post. It was Martin Tot. Went to the outside line, but no additional need for passing the ball to any of his teammates was needed, as Balog scored the second Hungarian goal of this quarter. Another extra player attack converted into another goal. Balog as one of two players that were dearly missed in Burgas. I'm going to remind you they were coming. Well, they came back from the US, but basically, since they had obligations with their teams, they couldn't be there in September in 2024 to help out their national team. Petrovic. Markovic hits the post. Well, hits the woodwork should be a better description of what happened just now. Minute and 50 on the clock. Chance for the Hungarian side to take the lead. Let's see. It's Lane Weber. Not enough off space and not a chance for him to convert for the first time of this match. Rajevic. Stupar. A lefty between the Montenegrin side. Sends the ball to the right wing to Samardzic. Samardzic tries to find his keeper, and it goes into the back of the net. Nikola Petrovic with his first goal. The minimum advantage going back to Team Montenegro. There wasn't really a chance to pass the ball to the 2-meter line previously, as the Hungarian defense had it covered. Haverkamp. Varga opening up to receive the ball. Lane Weber. Lane Weber. No goal from Rajevic's hand. For additional 18 seconds of the new Hungarian attack. Haverkamp. Varga swimming through, nobody sees it in time. Lane Weber opts for the left side of the attack. Balog, 4 seconds left, a nice diagonal shot. Balog levels the score once again. His second goal from the third attempt. The Montenegrin goalkeeper was concentrated fully on that near corner, but he opted for the opposite one. Balog went out of the play to the bench in the meantime. Let's see what the Montenegrin side has to offer in the remaining seconds of the first period, 42 to be precise. Matijašević. A bit closer to the attack. It's Naj who went back with a block alongside his teammates on the outfield line. Markovic. Samardzic. Samardzic, not enough precision in that shot. Tot. Andras Tot with a dribble, and Andras Tot without a goal, but it was a clear start for a penalty shot, the first one of the game. The exclusion given to the player with the cap number 14. It's Draško Samardzic. And a chance for Lane Weber to convert his first attempt. The first one also when it comes to the penalty shots. Let's see. Is it Rajevic? Is it Lane Weber? And it's Lane Weber. captain of the Hungarian national team, giving his team the first advantage of the game also. And it's still 15 more seconds left before we end things off in the first period. Matijašević. Stupar after the fall. Back to Matijašević. The ball goes to the left side of the attack. Kojičić couldn't really do much with it. The last attempt from Stupar. And that's all, folks, for the first 8 minutes. Hungary 4, Montenegro 3. And we'll see the top actions of the first period alongside the statistics as well. %57% of shot efficiency for Hungary, 33 only for Montenegro. 100% efficiency when it comes to the extra players' shots. And when it comes to the remaining statistics, there we go. Off to the top place of the first 8 minutes of the match. A great opportunity to remind you that Hungary arrived here in Zagreb as the title holder, like I said before. They defeated Serbia in that final held in Otopeni in 2023. Team USA secured the bronze medal at that competition as well. One of the record holders alongside Serbia, Italy and Greece. You could hear that piece of info in the previous match as well. All with 3 gold medals won at this competition respectfully. Alright, off we go in the second period. Minimum advantage for Team Hungary. All set. It's Jankovic on the right side. And on the left side, it is the player with the cap number 9. So it's Pörge. And another swim-off won by Team Montenegro. Mikaljevic still at this center-back position. On the left side, it's Janovic. On the right side, it's Stupar again. So no change there. Mikaljevic getting a bit closer to the shooting zone. Back to Janovic. Mikaljevic passes the ball to his 2-meter line player, but not much that Petrovic could do there. Good piece of defending from the Hungarian side. Sitac with 4 saves so far, only 1 for Rajevic on the other side. Pörge. Pero keeping an eye out on the Hungarian center player. Lane Weber going for the lob shot. First goal of this quarter. And the second one for Lane Weber after that penalty shot. Tricks the opponent's goalkeeper with the lob, making it 5-3 for Team Hungary. Stupar. Fouled by Lane Weber. Again, the Hungarian back players going back with the block, trying to prevent this from happening, but thanks to their goalkeeper, to David Sitac, the ball didn't pass right past him. Things that when you do a low block wave shouldn't happen. Balog. Martin Totte turned all the way on the, well, it was on the left side. All the concentration fully indeed now on the right one. Lane Weber passes the ball to the previously mentioned player, but then again, not much he could do in the end with the ball in this attack. Nikaljevic, Perov, Dragovic, Perov, back to Nikaljevic, 9 seconds left. Swing through the left side, now it's Janovic on the outfield line, but then again, not much the Montenegrin side can do when they pass the ball to the 2-meter line, to Petrovic to be precise. The pass-through attacks are the ones that I'm talking about. Let's see this one from the Hungarian side. It's a push, and it's the extra player attack as number 7, meaning Perov, is going out of the field of play. His first personal foul of the game. Push, nudge, and then it's Lane Weber. Varga going outside a bit, almost as a left back, and not enough precision there from Zalan Mark Nudge. From the post, out of the field of play it goes. Nikaljevic, Janovic, still no fall from Tut. One shot from Nikaljevic, saved by the Hungarian goalkeeper, meaning the shot goes back to, well, the clock goes back to 18 after that shot. Only one goal so far in this quarter, almost 3 minutes of play. Janovic, Nikaljevic, Stupar, back to Nikaljevic. The player on the 2-meter line waiting for the ball, it's Janovic. Nicely done. Skip shot in the near corner. That was the recipe for the 4th Montenegrin goal of this match. And another player that definitely goes into that category of the youngsters that have already joined the senior team, but there's still more to come from them, or from him to be precise. Lane Weber. Lugosi as the center player. Varga manages to save that ball. Lane Weber, 10 seconds left for this attack. Andras Stott. Andras Stott to the 2-meter line, and that's enough for the exclusion. Player with the cap number 10, meaning Petrovic goes out. Varga passes to Lane Weber. Onto the left back position it goes. Fine, precise, and a strong shot from Andras Stott. (6-4). Use their opportunity when it comes to the power plays, the Hungarian national team players. Aged 19. 1 or 2 tots we have. Of course, the other one being Martin Zetini tot. Stupar. Petrovic. Back to Stupar. The lefty still keeps the ball, passes it back to Petrovic. 2 of them exchanging the ball with 8 seconds left. Another exclusion worthy of power play for Montenegro. They tried to play it real quick back to Ilija Kojic on the 2-meter line, but it didn't work out for them. Another exclusion, this one for one of the Montenegrin players. It's number 8, meaning it's Janovic who goes out for the first time. 4 versus 4. It's Lane Weber who said to his teammate Haverkamp, wait, we still have to get one player into the attacking zone. Check. Lane Weber. Nicely done. 7-4. Another extra player attack used by Sandor Naj's players. Third goal from Lane Weber. Strong start from him as well. Stupar. Markovic. Back to Stupar. Jašević, Stupar, good block. 3 minutes and a bit over 15 seconds to go before the halftime. The Hungarian side has a +3 advantage. They won't be able to make it +4 because it's Radanovic who stole the ball back into the Montenegrin possession. Waiting for the rest of his teammates to get to the attacking zone in the meantime. Radanovic, Markovic. Samardzic. Back to Markovic. Samardzic, good save from Sitac, his 7th of the game. Sitac calling one of his teammates, calling Andras Stott to be precise. Let's see what Stott can do with the ball. Stott, great shot. Another action shot, goal. This one coming from that left back position. And the Hungarian advantage keeps growing as the game goes on. Andras Stott and Balog with 2 goals scored so far. Their captain Oliver Lane Weber with 3. And we're gonna add Varga with that goal that he scored to make it 8-4 for Hungary. Matjašević. Markovic. Back to Matjašević. Stupar. Ball goes to the 2-meter line, enough for the ball staying in the Hungarian possession as it was below the surface of the water. Fine shot. A great play, that's for sure. Benedek coming through with the assist, and just look at this shot from Martin Todt. It is definitely worthy to be replayed. Probably the best goal seen so far, if I may add. And there's a sign for the alarm for the Montenegrin side, as the Hungarian advantage went to +5. Timeout called by Alexander Aleksic. We'll see, will that shake things up when it comes to his players and what we will see from them in the poll. Wasn't really what the Montenegrin head coach had in plan, that's for sure. Balog had his teammate on the other side waiting for the ball. It was Maxim Čech. Good save from Andrea Bjelica, his first of the game. Exclusion for number 15. So it should be Petrovic who's out of the game. Benedek. Free formation with the extra player, and another textbook play from the Hungarians. It's 10-4, a minute and 29 seconds before the halftime. Second goal for Martin Todt. 2 in a row for him. And no shortage of great plays, great actions from the Hungarians. That's for sure. Samardzic. Perov, back to Samardzic. Again with the low block from the Hungarians. Will the Montenegrin players find a solution for that? Block shot, but another 18 seconds to go for this attack. It's Perov. Samardzic, back to Perov. Two of them exchanging the ball. Perov, another fine save. Is this third time's the charm, as they would say? Yep, indeed. Third time's the charm. Free is obviously the leitmotif as the player with the cap number 3, Milan Nikaljevic, scores. May I add, this is the first goal of the Montenegrin side, so almost a full 8 minutes without it in this quarter. 2 from Leibeber, 2 from both Tots. And this is the first response from the Montenegrin side. +5 of the advantage for Team Hungary. Let's see what the remaining seconds of this quarter will bring to us. Haverkamp. Check. Balog passes back to the right side, but just for a bit. Czech, 8 seconds left. Martin Todt trying to get his position on the 2-meter line. 2 seconds left, and it's a good block from Perov, if I saw correctly, but it bounced back into pitch possession. Remaining time, of course, if everything goes according to the Hungarian plan, is for their possession. Haverkamp. Czech. 5 seconds to go. A good block this time from Janovic. And the final attempt. It goes into the back of the net. With the split second. That's how much was left on the shot clock. Botond Balog scores to make it 11-5. His third of the game, so it's Leibeber and it's Balog, the players that have scored 3 times so far. All set for the third swim off. Excusez-moi. Forgot about that one. I will try to spare you next time. The first and the second swim off was won by Team Montenegro. The first one goes to Team Hungary as we enter this penultimate quarter with the results 11-5 for Team Hungary. Varga and Lane Weber on that outside line alongside Nagy. It's Haberkamp it's Lugosi who gets the ball now. Lugosi with a turn but without a goal, without the proper attempt as well. Saved by Andrea Bielica. Another familiar name from Burgas, may I add. Nagy. Oh, sorry, it's Stupar. From Perov to Stupar, and then on the left side it's Janovic. Janovic. Near the goal. Sitash sits with 8 saves so far. 3 in total for the Montenegrin goalkeepers. Another ball that was meant to find the Lugosi, but he wasn't really quite aware that it was coming from that right wing position. Good piece of defensive display from Tim Perov, who now turns and receives the ball from his goalkeeper. Perov has Nikaljevic on the right. That's exactly where the ball goes. Perov, Nikaljevic. 5 seconds left. Perov with a skip shot. Not enough precision here as well. A good piece of counter-attack on the opposite side as Lane Weber scores his 4th of the match. Nice skip shot in the near corner, making it 12-5 for Team Hungary, his 4th of the match. Top scorer so far. Quite an eventful game when it comes to the number of goals scored. In total 17, and majority of that scored in the second quarter, but only 2 goals scored from Team Montenegro. Janovic at the start of the quarter, and that it was Nikaljevic, and that was pretty much it. Quite a few minutes without a goal scored for Team Montenegro. Petrovic tries to find his center player. Didn't work out quite well. Sitash waiting for somebody to turn around and receive the ball. It's going to be Varga. Lane Weber. 6 seconds left. Lane Weber finds his teammate who loses the water polo cap. And now there's a problem for the referees as they also don't know which player scored the goal. But it is 13-5. It's not Varga if my water polo knowledge is good enough, but it should be number 9 and it should be Berge if the Burgas portion of my water polo knowledge is good enough. So first goal for him at this match is Zombor Berge, making it 13-5. Janovic, Stupar, Nikaljevic. Nikaljevic, nice goal. 13-6. 1, 2, 3, 4. And into the back of the net it goes. His 2nd of the match. And the first one in the penultimate quarter for Team Montenegro. Varga loses the ball to Stupar. Let's see, is there a chance for the counter-attack? Stupar has Nikaljevic on the right wing. That's where the ball goes. Nikaljevic all the way to Markovic. 10 seconds left for this attack. Stupar, no goal. With another intervention, the ball goes to Lane Weber. In the meantime, through Naj. Haverkamp. Naj. Naj, 3 seconds to go. Not enough precision in that shot from the post to the outside of the goal. Staying at 13-6 as the current result. Stupar. Ball goes to the 2-meter line. Great save yet again. David Citosh doing his portion of the job, that's for sure. Finds Varga with a pass. Varga. Lane Weber. 7 seconds left. Lane Weber to Purge. Purge. It wasn't Purge, my mistake. It was number 6, meaning it was Martin Todt. The player with the cap number 6, as clearly shown in this last replay. His 3rd goal of the match as well. They have solutions from whichever position you need and for whichever player you desire. That's the current state of Sandar Naj's team, making it 14-6, and there's a bit over than 3.5 minutes to go for this quarter. Stupar. Janovic. Back to Stupar. Petrovic trying to catch his breath and find the position. Perov. It's Stupar who tries to swim through. Stupar, and is this enough for a penalty shot? It is. Yep. Player with the cap number 11, meaning it's Balog who gets the personal foul, and it should be his first for Naj so far. If the big screen is correct, and I think it is, a chance for Srđan Janovic to score his 3rd goal of the match. Janovic, first penalty shot for the Montenegrin side, and it is used in the best way possible. Received the award as the best youngster when it comes to the Montenegrin water-polo players at the end of the last year. Also the captain of the junior water-polo team for Montenegro. Exclusion for number 14, meaning Samardzic goes out, and number 7 as well. So it's Samardzic and Perov, both of them out of play. Perov with his 2nd personal foul. Balog. Czech. To the left post, but not into the back of the net. It's Nur Benedek. Failed attempt to convert the extra player attack. Nikaljevic. Nikaljevic tries to dribble. 5 seconds left. Another shot saved by David Citosh. It should be save number 11 if the math is correct, or if my count is correct. Haverkamp. Back to Czech. Czech. 5 seconds to go. The ball goes to Benedek, and then the ball passing skill wasn't quite up at the level that it should be. Exclusion for Benedek, clearly in front of the referee. Chance for the Montenegrin side to score from the power play. Radanovic. Stupar. From the right side to the left wing position. Radanovic back again to Dragovic. Dragovic, Nikaljevic, saved by Sitaš, but then again another 18 seconds. For the Montenegrin side, let's see, Radanovic. Now it's at 9, and on the outside. The shot goes, hits the outside netting. They got 14-7. Quick response on the opposite side. Lane Weber's counter-attack goal, yet again. Not much the Montenegrin goalkeeper could do in that one-on-one situation. And Weber fires it into Bielica's net. Goal number 5 in this match. It's Balo, the player who goes out of the water as well. Haverkamp joins him too. Few changes on the Montenegrin side before we go on with the remaining, well, less than a minute. Matijašević. Stupar. Is there enough for the fall in the attack? Yep, it is. Vojcic did enough for that decision from the referee, and Dragovic then gets the exclusion, so the Hungarian side has another power play. Lane Weber to the opposite side to Puch. Back to Lane Weber. Lane Weber, Andras Stott. Again, it's Lane Weber trying to find the opposite post, but it doesn't work out in a way the Hungarian side wants to for the goal number 16. Majority of the time that we have in front of us is gonna be the Montenegrin attack if everything goes according to their plan. Stupar. Stupar. Definitely something that was missing for the Montenegrin team. Such shots, such goals, especially from one of the key players for his national team, respectfully. So where the ball bounced off from Sitaš back additionally into the goal. And 5 more seconds. Just enough for Zomar Perge to have that last shot and to end things in the third quarter with the result 15-8 for Team Hungary. All set for the last swim-off of the second match when it comes to this afternoon session. It's Hungary 15, Montenegro 8, and it's yet another ball for Team Hungary, so it's 2-2 when it comes to the swim-offs. Benedict. Ball goes to the 2-meter line. It's an exclusion for number 2 for Matijašević. Quick attempt from the left side of the attack. It was Balog. Did you touch it? That's what Aleksandar Aleksić is yelling to his player between the posts, to Andrija Bjelica. Let's see what the final decision will be. Ball goes to the Montenegrin. Possession. Yep, that's confirmed by one of the referees. On we go. Stupar. Janovic. Petrovic enters the play in the meantime. Radanovic goes a bit to the near post. Petrovic. Stupar. No fall from his opponent, and it's Haverkamp who steals the ball. Exclusion for number 14 for Samardzic. Or for the player with the cap number 6, so it should be either Stupar or the previously mentioned player. We'll see that in a bit, and timeout called in the meantime by Sandor Nagy. Confirmation from the jury table. It's Danilo Stupar with the exclusion. It's his first of the match. Matijašević and Pero should be well aware that if they make so-called wrong step, not quite literally, but if they do just enough for another exclusion, it's going to be their third and final one. Nagy on the other side for the Hungarian team is the player that's in the exact same situation. Benedict. Balog sends it to the right wing position. 4-2 formation for the Hungarian side. Balog. Get the ball back from Benedict. Again, it's the right winger with a shot, without a chance to have a redo for the Hungarians through Minze Varga. Janovic. Nikaljevic. Janovic to the left side of the attack with a second left. What will the Montenegrin player do? Radanovic shots it over the goal, and it was a block from one of the opponents, but nevertheless the ball goes to Savo's possession. Who replaced David Sitaš between the posts. Haverkamp. Balog. Back to Haverkamp. Varga. Varga to the right side. Haverkamp gets a bit closer. Varga, 7 seconds. Varga shoots, and Bjelica gets his 4th save of the match. Additional 18 seconds for the for the Hungarian attack. Ball goes to the 2-meter line, but thanks to Bjelica, the Hungarian driver couldn't really get to it in time. Nikaljevic. Samardzic. Varga intercepts the ball. Haverkamp. Balog. Varga. Varga. Good save from Bjelica. Is there another attempt? Nope. Thanks to Nikaljevic and thanks to Bjelica as well. Bit over 5 minutes to go before the end of the first Group A match we have for you on day one here in Zagreb. Comfortable lead that was built mainly in the second quarter for the Hungarian side. Some would say as expected when it comes to their quality and their status of the reigning champions. Waltzing below the surface yet again, meaning the Hungarian side gets new attack and a chance to make way for goal number 16 of this match, as we still didn't see any goal in the time that passed by in the last quarter of the match. Varga, 4 seconds left. It's Pörge. Pörge with a lob. Second or maybe third lob we've seen today in this match in particular. Whatever the correct answer may be, Pörge gets his second goal of today's match, the first one in the last quarter, as I said. Secondly, changes on both sides of the pool. Goals, the number of shots seen a few seconds ago as well on your screens. Pero. Janovic, back to Pero. Stupar. It's Pero yet again. Janovic, 4 seconds left, no fall. Janovic, ball save. Balog. Lane Weber. Puch finds his teammate on the 2-meter line. And a nice piece of skill from Zongor Lugosi. 17-8. The advantage keeps growing. Years old, center forward. Scores the 17th goal of his national team. Like I said, in the second quarter, it's mainly where the things took a wrong turn for the Montenegrin side. It's where the Hungarians built their advantage and it just kept growing and growing. The Montenegrins without a clear solution in the attack, relying mainly on their left, right back, center back player, you name it. Pörge. Check. Lane Weber. 5 seconds left. No fall from Stupar. Nice piece of play. And there's a second for Lane Weber, who will probably take the shot, but not score a goal in the end. Less than 3 minutes to go before the final whistle. It's just a matter of question. What advantage in the end will this match end in favor of Hungary? Pero. Dragovic. Dragovic to the 2-meter line. Fine shot indeed. Ilija Kujicic, great goal from him. Scoring the 9th goal of the Montenegrin side. Backhand goal from him. One of the Nicer ones we've seen today, that's for sure, and especially this afternoon. Also, the first one scored in the last quarter for Team Montenegro. Lack of clear-cut chances, that's definitely what we can say about them. Lack of creation on top of that as the cause, and the Hungarians doing enough when it comes to the first step of defending their crown. We'll see how it goes in the end. 11 seconds are now going to turn to 28 because the Montenegrin side gets the possession, following the tag by one of the Hungarian players, and it's Todt who tries not to get excluded, not to catch his opponent enough to go outside of the field of play. Stupar, and now it's an exclusion for number 3 for previously mentioned Andras Todt. Stupar. Janovic, the ball goes to the left wing position, back to Janovic. Stupar. 17-10. Used extra player attack. Fine shot on the opposite side of Gergo Sabo's net. Only the 5th attempt with the extra player in the pool for the Montenegrin side. Team Hungary had 11 of those, just to compare. Petrovic passes the ball back to his goalkeeper Bjelica. I can see that my math and the one on the big screen are not really matching the one you saw on your screens, but nevertheless, it is definitely more attempts from the Hungarian side when it comes to the power plays so far. A bit over a minute to go. It's Pero. Passes the ball back to Stupar. Catched by Samardzic, who tries to find the diagonal shot, but from the woodwork it goes outside of the field of play. 61 seconds to be precise. Last minute of the match being played just now. And it's just a matter of question, like I said previously. Is it going to be maybe 18-10, or will the Montenegrin side score in their last attack? Ball back to the 2-meter line, enough for another penalty shot thanks to Martin Todt. Player with the cap number 6, Stupar, is the one that gets this personal foul. His second of the match. Is it gonna be Adam Puch, or is it gonna be Andrea Bjelica? We'll see now. The lefty in the Hungarian side. One off. Puch scores. It's 18-10. Nine more seconds. And the focus will shift to the next game, being Team USA versus the hosts of this competition, Team Croatia, the reigning European champions in the under-19 category. Exclusion for the Hungarian player with the cap number 6. It's Martin Todt who's out. Samardzic. 8 seconds to go. Ball goes to Nikaljevic. Janovic with his attempt with 2 seconds on the clock. Benedict won't even fire it to the opposite side. No need for that. It's Hungary 18, Montenegro 10 as the final results of the second match in this afternoon session. The first points of Group A go to the title holders. And now all eyes turn to the second Group A match. Like I said, USA versus Croatia. Zagreb. It's the United States versus Croatia. Or, I'm going to be a bit more detailed here, it's the bronze World Championship medalists versus the European Championship gold medalists that go head-to-head in the penultimate match of the day. When it comes to the teams themselves for the United States, it's Mills, Small, Leichty, Ackerstorm, Appledorn, Bukema, Zendikov, Castillo, Cotterall, Dodd as the team captain, Black, Chelsom, Schneider, and Carkery as the players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. John Patrick. On the other side, the hosts of this tournament, the nominal guests for this match, Team Croatia. It's the captain with cap number 1, Čubranić, Brkoća, Jerković, Šušić, Obuljen, Burburan, Burđelez, Dragošević, Fajković, Penava, Tončinić, Pavlić, Čusić, and Čurković, players chosen by the team head coach, Mr. Zoran Bajic. Now, you'll probably see quite a few familiar faces, especially if you watch the last European Championship, because, well, the core of the team is the same. The Croatian side that won the gold back in Burgas back in September last year, well, here they are. Kuci and Žilić are the only players that are missing from that list, so we have a few additions. But nevertheless, Croatia, as the host, has high hopes that they can go to the world glory as well with these youngsters, a few of them that have already proven themselves on the big stage on the senior level. And like I said, quite a few of those we've seen back in Burgas, and quite a few of those we've seen back in the last World Championship where Team USA went onto the podium as the third place national team. And the star player, definitely the one that sticks out for sure, is the team captain, Ryder Dodd. But more on him and all the other star players in a bit. The referees of the match are Mr. Georgios Polychronopoulos from Greece and Mr. Daniel Sava Bartels from Austria. The TWPC delegate is Mr. Mihailo Ciric. The bar official is Mr. Levan Berishvili. A bit over a minute before we start the penultimate match, and you could enjoy quite a bit of water-polo today here in Zagreb, not only in our morning session with Group C, D, E, and F, but also with the first matches of Group B and Group A. If in some case you missed them, Greece won against Italy with the result 19-18, and then Hungary won against Montenegro with the result 18-10. All set, teams eager to start their first test of this World Championship. So for the Croatian side, it's Šušić between the posts, the player that's going to try to swim to the ball and get it first. And there he is. And off we go. On the other side, if I see correctly, is the captain, Dodd. And Šušić got the best of him. The first ball goes to Team Croatia. It's Burđelez as one of the players in the pool for the Croatian side alongside Penava. It's Pavlić on the left side. It's Šušić on the left wing position. Burđelez, Penava. Back to Burđelez. Burđelez finds his center player, but the American defense has a solution for that through John Carkery. Qualified the first potential threat that the Croatian team could create in the first attack of the game. All back to him, the ball goes. One of the players with the cap number 3, it's Leichty, going as the second center player option, and there's the first extra player attack thanks to Castillo.
Jealous goes out of the play first. Let's see. Lahti. Kema. All. From the left side to the right wing position. Lahti tries to connect on the opposite post. It was Peter Castillo, the player who got this numerical advantage in the first place. Penava. Swimming to the right side of the attack. Tries to find a player that is free to pass the ball to. Penava goes a bit closer to the attacking zone, back to the right wing. It's Toncinic who's trying to find his position, and a lob shot. Easy one for the Team USA goalkeeper. The starting one is Charlie Mills. And on the other side, it's the captain, of course, Čubranić. All. Ryan All passes the ball to Karkari. Fouled by Penava. Castillo. Rinkema. Nice ball to the near post, and then even better reaction from Čubranić, who reads the play and sees what's about to happen. And makes sure Lahti can't even get the ball in the first place. Čubranić. Čurković. Pavlic. Penava. Jerkovic, the lefty, takes the shot, and it's another save for Charlie Mills. Coming from the, I should say, family that has a thing or two to say when it comes to the water background. His father was a rower, uncle a swimmer. Quite a familiar face when it comes to the US national teams so far, under 15, 16, and so on it goes with Maro Šušić, who scores the first goal of the game. From the right back position with the assist, it was Luka Penava. And Maro Šušić, like I said, one of plenty prospects you could enjoy in Burgas. Player of Jug Adriatic Osiguranje. All dribbles past Jerkovic. The ball goes to Schneider, but not an additional. Was given in the first place when it comes to the extra player. It was worthy of the first penalty shot, and now we've seen which player got the personal foul. It's Čurković. A first chance for the United States to convert their penalty shot, and Ryder Dodd does just that. Bronze medalist at the Paris Olympic Games last summer. Younger of the two Dodd brothers, you probably already know that story, but Chase is the older one. Both of them experienced their dream come true definitely when they played at the previous Olympic Games. Simultaneously competed in swimming and in water polo as well, and we'll stop just there. Penava. Nice shot from the right wing. Great shot from Ante Jerkovic. Gets the advantage back to the Croatian side. Another prospect from Jug, the Croatian club from Dubrovnik. Quick change when it comes to the Croatian side. Into the pool he goes. It's Amar Fajkovic, a player quite familiar with this stage as he's a player of Mladost. One off. Some of them are going to join the club real soon when the next season kicks off, but more on that a bit later. Let's see what the Team US will do with this attack. Penava, great reaction from him in the defense, steals the ball back into the Croatian possession. Čubranić. It's Jerkovic. Jerkovic keeps the ball, looks at Penava, but the Team US player got him covered. It's a Dodd. Urburan back to the right side of the attack, a bit over the goal of Charlie Mills it goes. One penalty shot and one extra player attack for Team US so far. The Croatian side didn't get a chance to draw the power play. Lahti. Is this a chance to convert the shot? There it is. Vladimir Brinkema. 1, 2, 3, 4. As the shot went into the back of the net. After the third wave, aged 19. And if you hear some background noise, it's one of my Croatian colleagues that is covering this match. Of course, it did draw a lot of the Croatian team supporters into the stands. Jerkovic. Back to Jerkovic it goes. It's Pavlic. Jerkovic has 10 seconds. Jerkovic has enough time and enough precision. His second goal of the game. One of the lefties in the Croatian national team ranks. Yelling something to his head coach, meaning at which position am I supposed to play in, because another player is arriving into the pool, and that's Šušić. Lahti. Strong pressing from the Croatian side. Lahti still keeps the ball. Pavlic tries to not get a personal foul at this attack from the Team US. Black. Appledorn. 6 seconds left for this attack. Nice try to get the no-look pass to the near post. And the referee says another 18 seconds awarded to Team US. Additional attack for them, but one of the players needs to get his water-polo cap back. And when we get that sorted out, we'll continue with the, like I said, new attack for Team US. Castillo got his cap. In a few seconds, we're all set. 3-2 for Croatia, but we just kicked things off. 3 minutes and 17 seconds remaining before the end of the first quarter. Appledorn. Black. Urburan goes back a bit lower with a block. Appledorn. Appledorn with a lob pass. Finally done by Fajkovic, eliminating a potential threat. Number 5, meaning Appledorn gets the exclusion when he tried to swim back into the defense. First power play for Team Croatia. Let's see. It should be 4-2 formation, going mostly into, well, at some point into 3-3, but Vrkuća got to the right post in the meantime. Let's see, is that what they will opt for? Urburan, Pavlic, ball goes to the left to Šušić, and then a bit too quick and a bit kind of from the memory to pass the ball to the right post, as his teammate Vrkuća wasn't really aware the ball was going there in the first place, wasn't even turned into his direction. Lahti, chance to make it 3-3 in this attack. Back with the low blocks, the Croatian goes. It's Fajkovic as the player on the line between the center back and the right back. Čubranić starting another Croatian attack. Urburan. Vrkuća. Urburan. Urburan passes the ball to the 2-meter line. Dončinić gets another power play for Team Croatia. Fajkovic to Šušić. Pavlic sends the ball back to the left side. Like I said, 4-2 formation, better keep an eye out on the posts. because that's exactly where the ball is going to go to. Toncinic with his first goal of the game, making it 4-2 for Team Croatia. Extra player attack converted into +2 for Team Croatia. Goes out of play, Toncinic as well. Placements in the pool for the 1 minute and 33 seconds left in this first quarter. Corner roll, Dodd. Hackersthorpe. Corner roll, as Brunkhema on the right, passes the ball to the driver, and that's a fine shot. A fine shot indeed from William Schneider. Past Burgeles and then put the ball into back of Čubranic's net. Šušić, Burbora. Spots Toncinic, who scores the answer. 2 consecutive goals from Viktor Toncinic. Player that's going to switch colors next season, as he was previously one of the top prospects from Primorje. And now he's going to come at this exact pool with this exact coach, as Zoran Bajic goes back to the Mladus bench real soon when the new season kicks off. Be him and Čubranic between the posts as well. So two talented players that will be calling this ball their home. Another exclusion drawn by Schneider. Prkocha has to go out of the field of play. Let's see how Team USA does with this one from the left side. Nicely done. Dodd with the assist and player with the cap number 14. Schneider with the quick response after Team USA got goal number 5 in their net. Like I said, his second goal of the match. It's him, Jerkovic and Toncinic in that club so far. Extra Croatian player being Burboran has to go out of the pool, and now we have everything set for the remaining 45 seconds. Benova. Defense, you can hear it from the stands because Team USA also have their support here in Croatia and Zagreb. Benova. Benova again. It's Ibra who's trying to be found with the ball, and it goes well. Another exclusion drawn by Toncinic. Benova from the left back position, a fine shot from Maro Šušić. Black with the exclusion, Šušić with a goal. +2 for the Croatian side, heading into the remaining 25 seconds of the first period of the penultimate match of the day. I think I pretty much have everything covered in that sentence. Dodd. Croatian players on the outside. On the line between their opponents, the ball goes to Black. Black dribbles, Black doesn't score. Great save from Čubranic, who in the end keeps the result at 4-6 for Team Croatia. A Fine piece of display from Black, that has to be said again. Dribble pass one opponent, but he didn't find a solution for Čubranić between the Croatian posts. Another extraordinary talent when it comes to the Croatian side, but I think you will probably witness that so far. Two shots saved. When it comes to Charlie Mills, one from Ivan Čubranić. And the first quarter statistics, there we go. Shot efficiency the same, 66%. Extra player shots, all done at the maximum level, and that one penalty shot that Team USA had, also in the same way. All set for the second quarter. It's USA 4, Croatia 6, heading into the second swim-off of the match. Šušić as the quicker one, securing the first possession of the second period for Team Croatia. Šušić as the center back player. Pavlic on the left side, on the right one it's Penava. Vajković starting as the left winger. And it's Dragošević as the player on the 2-meter line who gets the ball, but can he squeeze it past the opponent's net? Not really. Didn't really get a chance to do much with the ball once it got on the 2-meter line. Brinkema on the right wing. It's Castillo alongside Carteri and Dodd as the last players. Goes to the 2-meter line on the opposite side of the goal as well. And Lighty is the one that gets the first exclusion of this quarter in favor of his team. Let's see. Dodd. Lighty. Back to his captain. The ball goes to Dodd to the left post. Textbook play from Team USA. Around with Castillo's goal. USA cuts the deficit in half. Power play. Čubranić was oriented on that right side of his goal. You could see that in the previous replay as well. The ball went into the opposite side. Plenty of space for the player that was at that post. First goal for Castillo. He did get 2 exclusions if I'm not mistaken, so let's add that to the mix as well. Pavlic. Penava. Pavlic. Ball block from the Team USA. Great shot. And even better save. That's what I was trying to tell in the first place. Great save Charlie Mills, his third of the game. Let's see, is this the attack to make it 6-6? Well, that's an exclusion. Aquatics, a bit too harsh. With the foul on Dodd. Brinkema. Leifty. Ackersthorpe. Dodd. Shot saved by Čubranić. Another 18 seconds will be awarded once Dodd gets to the ball. Leifty. Sign for the Croatian player to get back into the ball. Leifty has Karkari saved, and that's a fine display for Ryan Hall and for Team USA. Just look at how he puts it in the back of Čubranić's net in one way. The correct term would be like a sort of a volleyball type of a movement with the hand. At least that's how we describe it. But nevertheless, a fine goal indeed for Team USA now, leveling the score. Fajković, Šušić, Penava. Penava sees his center player, but great display for Team USA when it comes to their defense skills. Additional falls, no additional personal falls. Ball secured in Mills' possession. Mills yells out for somebody to turn around and receive the ball. Less than 8 seconds left for this attack. What can be done? Brinkema. Ackersthorpe passes the ball to Leifty, and the time has ran out. Possession goes to Team Croatia. Penava, Prkoća, Šušić, back to Prkoća. Prkoća has enough space and time, passes the ball to Penava. Penava, saved by Mills. Applause and screams from the nominal home side's supporters. Quite a few of Team USA shirts, I can tell you that. There was a flag at the start of the match as well. Dodd hits the woodwork. Can Woodboran get to the ball first? Nope, it's going to be the opposition's number 6, Brinkema. Securing another attack for his side. Ryder Dodd. Brinkema. Black passes the ball to the 2-meter line, and that was enough from Dončinić to go out of the field of play as he received his first personal foul. Dodd. Again, eyes on the players that are on the posts, because you can see Leifty going a bit outside as the right back from 3-3 formation to 4-2. Black, fine attempt, but prevents it from going into the back of Čubranić's net. Let's see that one more time. A lefty trying to find that further corner, further side of the goal. Burburan, Šušić, Jerković, followed by Ackersthorpe. Trying to find his teammate on the 2-meter line. It was a fine attempt, that's for sure, to get the ball to Dragošević, but Charlie Mills had other plans, making it his 5th save of the game. Back to Mills it goes, until the players that need to be switched do just that. Black, followed by Prkoća. Brinkema, left side of the attack, and that's another foul, worthy of an exclusion for Burburan, his first of the match. Ackersthorpe passes the ball to the left side. Black, Brinkema, back to Black. Ackersthorpe, Čubranić saves it. Staying at 6-6, and another look at Čubranić's 4th save of the match. Šušić, Pavlic, another exclusion. This one for one of the Team USA players. It should be black, as he was on the 2-meter line. Yep, confirmed by the official speaker for today's match. Jerkovic, 6 seconds left to convert this attack. Can Pavlic do it? Nope, but his teammate can. Bounce back to Dragošević, who was at the right place at the right time. It's 7-6 for Croatia. Dragošević as one of Primorje's players, aged 19. Honor roll. Dodd. Appledorn. Honor roll. Less than 2 minutes to go before the halftime. Burgeles. Just a regular fall, as they would say. Leifty. Šušić has to make another fall. Into Harsha ball towards the Team USA captain. No look pass. There's a second left, and well, not anymore apparently, as the time has switched back to 28 seconds, meaning Croatia gets the next possession. Pavlic, Obuljen. Jerkovic. Back to the nearest teammate, meaning back to Jerkovic. Pavlic, great ball through. Trying to find Ivoša Burgeles, who did just enough for another power play for Team Croatia. Number 14, Schneider goes out with his first personal foul. On the opposite post, well, to the opposite winger. That's where the ball goes. Šušić, not enough time, or is it? Yeah, it is. Ante Jerkovic converting another power play for Team Croatia, meaning it's +2 yet again for Zoran Vajić's side. Third goal of the game for the lefty. Like I said, one of Hughes' players included in this team roster. Leifty. Connor roll. So with the ball, 8 seconds left, a bit too strong for Appledorn. Appledorn has 2 seconds and tries to find his captain, but a bit of a miscommunication and not enough time to do anything with the ball in the end as well. 30 seconds to go. Let's see. Obuljen. Šušić. Back to Obuljen. Šušić, Obuljen exchanging passes. Šušić, Obuljen yet again. 2 seconds left and another save by Mills. Appledorn secures the possession for Team USA. Is there a counter attack? Connor Roll has a chance. Connor Roll gets the exclusion. It's Burgeles who goes out of play. And there's no more time left for the second quarter. When it comes to Burgeles, he has 2 personal fouls, so does Blaho Pavlic. And in the Team USA's player sheet, it's Kiefer Black who has to make sure he doesn't end this match too early with his 3rd personal foul. Team USA 6, Croatia 8. And now 4.5 minutes before we kick things off in the 3rd quarter. I'm trying to detect what Igor Računica was drawing on the board, but no can do apparently. Whatever it is over now. We'll see how Team Croatia players turn his advice. Into something the whole team staff will be happy with in the end, whatever he was trying to explain to them and tell them to do. Team USA doing the exact same on the other side to their team players. We have a bit over a minute and a half before the third and penultimate quarter of the game starts. And I'm going to use the remaining time to remind you that this game is not the end for day one here in Zagreb, because at 8:30 p.m. sharp, local time, we still have the second match of Group B, meaning it's going to be Serbia versus Spain in the pool here at Mladost Sports Park. Quite a few exciting matches here in day one, especially in this Division 1. One of the exciting ones so far is definitely Team Greece versus Team Italy, because if I remember correctly, it was 5 goals of the advantage for Team Greece heading into the last 8 minutes of the game, and then Italy managed to level the score on 3 different occasions, and in the end that 1 goal of advantage was enough for them to secure the first points of this first match. I'm gonna save you from this sound the next time, don't worry. Players with the 2 personal fouls so far are Burgeles and Pavlic, and on the other side it's black for Team USA. 2 goals scored by Schneider and 1 more for Jerkovic on the opposite side when it comes to the top scorers of the match. Possession in the third quarter goes to Team USA. The first one they won overall at this match. Brinkema. Ball goes to the right wing, back to Brinkema. 10 seconds left. Dodd. Fabulous goal from the captain, making it 7-8. The Croatian side took the lead back when it was 2-1 at the beginning of the first quarter, but I'm gonna rephrase that because the goal does not stand, as we all thought it did, but we're still gonna change it into favor of Croatia. Thanks to Vlaho Pavlic, making it 9-6. Let's see one more time. Caught off guard, Charlie Mills, and got the +3 for Team Croatia. Pavlic as one of the exciting youngsters when it comes to Juk Dubrovnik, and then another player that needs no introduction. Especially after the season he had, not only on the junior national team level, but also on the club one as well, joining the senior national team too. Jerkovic, 2 versus 2 situation. Jerkovic, no goal. Great save from Mills, but another 18 seconds awarded for Team Croatia. Let's see. Jerkovic. Benava. Jerkovic to the left side of the attack, but timeout was called by Mr. Zoran Bajic. Well, 2-meter line was apparently the reason Dodd's goal was disallowed, and sorry for the late piece of insult, because honestly I couldn't even see the referee from this commentary position, so excuse me, but we got that sorted out, so we can continue with third quarter. Let's see what the Croatian side can do after Schneider got his second personal foul. Pavlic. Take a look at Jerkovic and where he stands now. Jerkovic, Doncinic is calling for the ball. Jerkovic to the left side to Vlako Pavlic. Oh boy, did we see quite a handful of those in Burgas. Continuing the same way here at the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Championship in Zagreb. Second goal of the match for him as well, giving +4 advantage for the Croatian side. Brinkema. Finds Ackerstorm with a pass. Dodd, there's an exclusion for Jurkovic, who is going to go out of the field of play for the second time. Brinkema, Dodd, Ackerstorm, 2 meters, that's what the referee is saying. Not a chance to convert to that extra man attack. Penava. Jerkovic. Šušić. Brkoća. Foul in the attack from Dragošević. Meaning the possession goes back to Team USA. Is this a chance to convert the counter attack? Brinkema. Great rate of play from Čubranić yet again. Something the Croatian piece of viewers is definitely used to, and there's something the Primorje fans are definitely used to. Gabriel Burburan follows alongside what Pavlic has done in the 2 previous attempts, so it's 3 consecutive goals from Team Croatia, making it USA 6, Croatia 11, and then a timeout called by Mr. John Kukur. Ackerstorm. Dodd. Ryan Ohl. Back to Ackerstorm. From the right wing to the right back. Dodd. Fine shot. It's 7th goal for Team USA. From the player who, at just 18 years old, set another milestone of becoming the youngest player on the Team USA national team level since 1964, but he previously joined his brother Chase as the youngest player on the US water polo team in general at just 16 years old. So yeah, quite a bit of piece of info when it comes to Dodd, senior national team player as well. Let me remind you on that one more time. Fall in the attack, so Pavlic has to leave the ball and swing back because there is a possibility of converting this counter attack. Dodd with a lob. Not enough precision in that previous shot. Pavlic passes the ball, then receives it back. Pavlic, and that's enough for a penalty shot. Number 6, meaning Brinkema, is getting his first personal foul of the game. And let's see, is Pavlic going to convert it in the end, as he's the one that's going to stand on the 5-meter line. Not quite literally. Pavlic versus Mills, here we go. Chance for his third goal of the game, and that's exactly what he does. Not only is this his third goal of the game, it's the third one when it comes to this quarter as well. Bit over, well, quite a bit over than 4 minutes to go before we end the penultimate quarter. The advantage for Team Croatia keeps growing. Let's see, will Team USA find a solution to get back into the game? Goal goes to the 2-meter line, enough for another exclusion. For number 9, it's Vajkovic with his first of the game. Dodd. Brinkema. Ackerstorm. Back to Brinkema it goes, and into the post. Another chance for Team USA, is it? Dodd, great block. 2 attempts from Team USA. None of them went into the back of Čubranic's net. 4-1 for Team Croatia in this quarter. May I add, Jerkovic. No goal on the other side. That's followed. Dodd passes the ball immediately to the 2-meter line, but there was a foul in the attack. That's what the referee is saying. Burburan, no goal. A bit of luck there for Charlie Mills from the crossbar after that attempt for a lob shot. Ackerstorm. It was Dragošević who was better with his positioning on the 2-meter line. It's Burburan once again. Burburan. Anything else? Either Brinkema or his teammate with the cap number 5, Apeldoorn, did. It would result in exclusion or in the penalty shot. So this was a sort of an expected outcome. From Pavlic to Burburan, that's how you can explain, minus the Dodd goal, the current state of the penultimate quarter, as 2 of those Croatian players are definitely the men in the spotlight. Burburan with the 2 goals and Pavlic with 3, making it 13-7 for Croatia. Connor Roll. Reinhold. Good defensive display from Prkocha, good positioning. Intercepts the ball. Meant to find the player on the 2-meter line, being Castillo. Obuljen. Šušić. Minutes and 30 seconds left before the end of this quarter. Jerkovic. Ball dribble of the surface is so, meaning Team USA gets the next possession. The forehand. Šušić manages to see that the ball was meant to find Zeljko. And now for the exclusion from Dragošević. Black has to go out of the play, and that should be his third and final exclusion. Jerković to the left wing, that goes all the way to the line. Pavlić, Obuljen. Obuljen, Pavlić, Jerković. Good block from Karkari. Jerković to the left winger, and that was intercepted by Castillo. Good defensive display from him. He saw what the Croatian side was trying to do there. Karkari, a minute and a half. Is this a clear stolen ball? It is, according to the referee. Applause for Ante Jerković. Sorry, for Dominik Obuljen, the player with the cap number 5, who got the ball back into the Croatian possession. Pavlić, another exclusion drawn by Dragošević, the second one in the last few minutes. Jerković, number 8, meaning Castillo, went out of the game. Pavlić to the left side of the attack. It's Obuljen, it's Pavlić, but 2-meter line. That's what the referee is showing. So whatever the Croatian side had up their sleeves, couldn't cut in the end. Anyways, Ryan Noel, saved by Čubranić. Jerković. Pavlić. Penava. Jerković. Jerković! Haha! Perfect skip shot right into Charlie Mills's net. +7 with 19 seconds left in this quarter. His fourth goal of the match as well. Fabulous performance, giving him the status of the top scorer so far, but we'll see. Will somebody challenge him in the remaining 8 minutes and, like I said, 19 seconds? Dodd. Lehti. Dodd. Ryan Noel from the left wing. The final attempt of this quarter, saved by Mauro Čubranić. Applause from the stands as we end things in the third quarter with the result USA 7, Croatia 14. All right, the remaining 8 minutes before we end things off with the penultimate match of day 1 here in Zagreb. It's USA 7, Croatia 14, and the last swim-off is about to begin. It's 2-1 when it comes to swim-offs for Team Croatia. Is it going to be a free one? Yep, thanks to Maroš Ušić, who was quicker than his opponent, than Brinkema, if I saw that correctly. Penava. Jerkovic all alone. Nice ball to Toncinic, who does just enough for another penalty shot. It's a personal foul for number 15, meaning it's a personal foul for Karkari. His second of the match, so he should be careful. Another attempt for Pavlic to add +1 not only to Croatia but to his tally as well. Pavlic scores this time between the posts. It's Baxter Chelsom. Brinkema. Dodd. Perkocha got back with a block. Now keeping an eye out on an additional player at the 2-meter line. Brinkema. Shot blocked by Fajkovic. Penava calling for the ball. There he goes. Jerkovic. Ball goes to the 2-meter line. There's a Fajkovic. And there's the fall in the attack from the previously mentioned player. Chelsom waiting for somebody to turn around and receive the ball. Brinkema. Brinkema to the opposite side, saved by Čubranić, but in the end, the referee says that was enough contact to give the penalty shot to Team USA, meaning Jerkovic is the one that we're gonna write it next to, well, next to his surname. Chance for Ryder Dodd for his 3rd goal of the game. Dodd versus Čubranić, let's see. Dodd scores. The captain of the Team USA for the 3rd time in today's match. Pavlic. Burburan. Strong pressing from Team USA. That's the defensive display they opted for, and that's a foul in the attack from Toncinic. Burburan spots the ball. Nice reading of the game from him. Toncinic, 3 versus 2 situation. Toncinic doesn't score, but can Fajkovic do it instead? Yep, he can. At his pool, that's for sure. Scoring his 1st goal of the competition. Making it +8 yet again for Team Croatia. It is indeed +7 mostly, +6, 5, well, depends how far back you go looking into the penultimate quarter, because that's where the advantage was mainly built in. And now it got all the way back to +8 for the hosts of this tournament. Dodd. Lajhti. Exclusion for one of the Croatian players. It should be Prkoća, and it is his second personal foul. So him, Burđeles, Ćurković and Pavlic should be careful. Dodd, no goal in the end. Passed the ball to the player on the left post. It was Schneider. Staying at the current result. Another power play that was not turned into +1 for Team USA so far, but we'll see with the remaining time what can be done. Šušić, Jerković, good block from Zelikov. Chelsea. Corner roll. This should be Burboran's exclusion, and it is. Apeldoorn. Corner roll. Dodd. Corner all the way to Zelikov to the right side. Ryan All from the right winger to the left one. 4 seconds left. Is there a chance to take the shot? It is, but there's no goal. The referee is calling for the ball. 18 seconds is what's ready at the clock. Now let's see. We got the cap. We're all set. It was Schneider. Four minutes, 46 seconds left before the end of the match. Zelikov. Ryder Dodd. Pass the ball back to Zelikov. Another great save from Mauro Čubranić. Dodd. Zelikov. Dodd. Another great block from Penava. Zelikov. Fine attempt, but it's 2 meters. That's what the referee says. Pavlic. Burđeles. Pavlic. Jerković. Finds his way. His 5th goal of the game. Zelikov. Dodd. Ball goes to the right wing position. 10 seconds on the clock. Zelikov back to the right winger. Now it's 5. Corner roll. No exclusion, but there it is. Number 14, meaning it's Ćurković who goes out of play and out of the game in total. And a quick response from Dodd, who used the opportunity to make it as quickly as possible when it comes to the converting this power play. So it's USA 9, Croatia 17, Dodd's fourth goal of the match, equaling Pavlic's tally. But still, there's one player that has one more, and that is Ante Jerkovic, as mentioned before. Pavlic. Pavlic comes a bit closer to the attacking zone. Pavlic to the left side. Two options on the 2-meter line. Heads the woodwork. It was Maro Šušić with his attempt. Exclusion for the player with the cap number 8, meaning it should be Dragošević. His first personal foul of the match. Corner roll. Brinkema. Brinkema. Passing to the near post, and there's the goal. Peter Castillo. 10-17. Two and a half minutes to go. Jerkovic. Šušić. Pavlic. Obuljen. Back to Jerkovic. Pavlic. Šušić. Making it another +8 advantage for Croatia. Well, basically half of the Croatian team found the back of the opponent's net. 5 players from Team USA did exactly that on the opposite side. Ackerstorm. Ryan Ohl. Connor Ohl passed the ball to the 2-meter line. Great defensive skill display, whatever you want to call it, from Prkoća. And as the match is coming to an end, it's safe to say that Team USA will have to find a way to secure their first points in the second match, because Croatia, the hosts of the tournament, are taking points from this one. It's just a matter of time before we make it official, and when we see what's the precise, exact final result as well. Chalsam. Zelikov. Ackerstorm. Brinkema. Zelikov. Ackerstorm. Last minute of the match is being played right now. Benova secures the ball back into the Croatian possession. Not the best ball passing right there. Aplador. Obuljen towards Benova. 40 seconds to go. Jerkovic. Is he going to make it? Goal number 6. Let's see. 5 seconds left. A player has to go out, meaning player number 9, Connor Ohl, goes out of the field of play. Timeout called by Zoran Bajic. 23 more seconds to go. The Croatian side with the extra player attack. Let's see what Zoran Bajic has in store. Jerkovic, Penava, all the way to the left winger. Again, Jerkovic, Penava. And nicely intercepted, but there's Toncinic, who makes sure it goes into the back of the net. Croatia's 19th goal of the match, his third when it comes to Viktor Toncinic. Again, like I said previously, ex-Primorje player that's gonna call this exact pool their home, his home. So it's him and Čubranić, who is not between the posts anymore, you can see that. Replaced by Jakov Ćosić, another player that is quite familiar with this current water-polo stage, another Mladost player. 7 seconds to go. And the final shot of the match. That's all, folks, for the United States versus Croatia match. 19-10 for the hosts of the competition as the final result. Ante Jerkovic as the top scorer with 5 goals on the opposite side. The captain, Ryder Dodd, scored 4. The captain as the top scorer for his national team, respectfully. First points for Croatia. And the only thing that's left for today's program is the last match, the second one of Group B, Serbia versus Spain. Talk to you then at 8:30 p.m. sharp. Welcome back, everybody, for the last match of day one here in Zagreb within the World Aquatics Men's Under-20 Water Polo Championship. It's Serbia versus Spain, so we're gonna start off with the team lineups for Team Serbia. In the white caps, it's Dimkovic, Gajic, Čonkić, Anđelić, Gladović, Kojić, Đokanović, Danković, Jaukovic as the captain, Krstić, Novakovic, Gošić, Adamovic, and Neškovic, players chosen by Mr. Miloš Korolia for the first test of this competition and within the Group B. When it comes to Team Spain, in the blue caps, it's Garcia, Blanche, the captain, Villamayor, Flaque, Perone, Rodriguez, Aguirre, Granados, Núñez, Sabadell, Lema, Gomila, Pina, and Samuel Garcia as the players chosen by Mr. Jesus Martin Lozano. Again, the leitmotif, the trademark, if you say, is that there's quite a few familiar faces, not only from the last edition of the World Championships, but also from Burgas back in September of last year. We have, well, if we start off with the Spanish side, we have Lema, Gomila, and Perone. As few of them I can recognize that are having their debut here in the World Championship stage, but were included in that team in Burgas. Quite a few of those in the nominal host side's team sheet as well. And when it comes to today in general, quite an interesting, eventful first day opening up this competition here in the capital of Croatia. The last match, it was 19-10 for Croatia against Team USA, the previous one. When it comes to Group A, if we're talking about it, it was 18-10 for Hungary versus Montenegro. And the first match of Group B, the current one, we're dealing with, I can say like that as well. It was 19-18 for Greece versus Italy. So there we go. When it comes to the afternoon session and everything that went down at this stage, starting off from 4 p.m. up until now. referees of this match are Mr. Veselin Mišković from Montenegro and Lukile Čabo. William Shaw as the TWPC delegate. Bar official Ante Bura. And that's about it. As we heard the whistle, in a minute and a half, not even that long, the match is about to begin. We're going to close off the first day of the competition. And 1 goal scored so far. Up until this game, we'll see how many goals will add to that number after the final whistle. Ratko Rudic is one of the familiar faces that are close to the pool that are gonna closely watch this game as well, this match as well. On the right side, if you're watching from my perspective, and you are, it's the captain, Juan Villamayor, the player that's going to try to get to the ball first. And on the opposite one, it should be Luka Gladovic. If my knowledge, not only from the regional league, but also from everything in the past regarding water-polo is still good, and I think it is. It should be Gladovic. Yep, number 6. One of the players from Novi Beograd. Off we go. And it's Gladovic who gets to the ball first. First possession of the game, Team Serbia. Dankovic alongside him in the pool on the opposite side. Gajic as the left back. Gladovic went to the right back position, leaving the Dankovic on the right side. I'm missing Kojic as the center back, and Krstic on the 2-meter line. Dankovic, good block from the Spanish side. It bounced back to Adamovic's possession. Another 18 seconds for Serbian attack. Kojic, Gladovic, Dankovic, Kojic, and there's the exclusion, the first one of the game. Granados has to go out. First power play for Team Serbia. Kojic, Gladovic, Dankovic. 6 seconds left. Who's gonna take the shot? It's gonna be Vuk Kojic, but without the goal scored. Sabadell, Aguirre, back to Sabadell. Has Villamayor on the right side. 10 seconds left. Is he gonna take the shot? Yeah, he will. But the Serbian goalkeeper reads his thought process and what he was trying to do. First save for David Imkovic in this match. Gladovic. Gladovic tries to surprise Dida Garcia. No can do. Aguirre. Back to the right side of the attack to Villamayor. Sabadell. Villamayor passes the ball to the 2-meter line. Enough for the first exclusion for Adamovic. First power play for the Spanish side. Flake. Aguirre. Villamayor. Sabadell back to the left winger. Aguirre. And no goal in the end from the first power play for Team Spain. Blocked by number 9, so blocked by Dankovic, who gets the ball just now. Gladovic opens up the space for his teammate on the 2-meter line. It's a Krstic. Let's see. Djokanovic. To the right side to Gladovic. Gladovic right in the near corner where Garcia was waiting. And there's the exclusion for number 6 for the previously mentioned player, Gladovic. Second power play for the Spanish side. Villamayor. Back to Villamayor. Aguirre. All the way from the right winger to the left one, but not the best ball passing, that's for sure. Blanche couldn't do much with it, nor could at this attempt the previously mentioned players as well. An attempt from Flaki to get the ball to him. Not enough precision in the end. However, Kojic. Dankovic. And there's a goal. First one of the game. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left before the end of the first quarter. It's Dankovic who broke the deadlock with his skip shot. Dankovic as one of the players who are playing for Crvena Zvezda on their club level. Most of them coming from Partizan. 8 of them in total, to be precise. Perone, nephew of Felipe Perone. Aguirre, back to Perone. Aguirre. Perone, less than 10 seconds to go. Good ball to Gomila, who gets another power play for his side. Number 8, meaning Djokanovic, goes out of the game. Aguirre, quite a quick ball passing there from the Spanish players. Nunez, Aguirre. Is this the time to take the shot? Well, according to the Spanish side it was, but the Serbian side had a block ready to make sure it stays 1-0. Gajic. Kojic. To the left side of the attack it goes. 3 seconds left. Kojic has to take the shot or plays the ball to the right side of the pool as the second solution you can opt for. Garcia. Perone. Blanche has Aguirre available for the pass. Blanche used the opportunity that was given. 1-1. Around 4.5, a bit over minutes played. This is the first time the Spanish side found the back of the net. Novakovic. Gajic. Dankovic. There's enough for the exclusion, drawn by Čonkić. Number 11, meaning it's Lema who goes out of the game. Dankovic, Novakovic, Jaukovic to the left wing position. 5 seconds left. Jaukovic, the team captain, takes the shot, but Garcia makes another save. It's his third one of the match. Let's see it one more time from this angle as well. Lema. Perone. Nunez. Following the attack from Gomila. Dankovic. Jaukovic. Novakovic dribbles past his opponent, and there is another exclusion First one for Flake. Angelic kept it in his possession and places it in the back of the net. Number 5. With a goal. First one, of course, of the game. It's 2-1 for Serbia. Angelic as one of the many players, like I said before, that play for Partizan on the club level. Villamayor. Finds Sabadell. Aguirre. Villamayor back to Aguirre. Two of them exchanging passes, and there's the goal. 2-2. Thanks to the captain of Spain, Villamayor. Jaukovic, exclusion for number 9, it's Nunez. His first of the match. Dankovic to the opposite side with the diagonal pass. Novakovic. Dankovic back to the left wing, but there's a foul in the attack detected from Krstic. Garcia. Flake. Sabadell. Aguirre. Nice shot from the 2-meter line from Gomila. One of many familiar faces on the senior level. Doesn't quite manage to find the back of the net. Not enough precision, not enough strength in that previous shot. Dankovic. Krstic. 3-2 for Serbia. Strahinja Krstic. Quite one of the nicer goals we've seen today. Well, at least when it comes to the afternoon sessions. We're topping the list off, that's for sure. And we're nowhere near the end of this match. Gomila. Villamayor. Aguirre. Gomila. An attempt to find the driver. No can do. Dinkovic got the better off of that ball. Foul by Aguirre on Dankovic. Jaukovic manages, well, at least that's what it looked like, to keep the ball in his possession. Dispossessed by Garcia, 2 versus 1 situation, and the time was over, so meaning the goal will not stand for Team Spain, meaning it's 3-2 if it really was over, because VAR review is in progress. We'll see what will the final decision be in the end. I think we're quite okay on that note, because from where I stand, I don't think there's any further confusion when it comes to this shot, this potential goal or not. Ending the first quarter, like I said, with Serbia 3, Spain 2. First swim off was won by Team Serbia. The second one, the Spanish side takes the first ball of the quarter thanks to Villamayor, joined by Sabadell in the pool. Aguirre alongside others, Flake, and also Blanche. Garcia is the starting goalkeeper. Dinkovic on the other side as the starting goalkeeper as well. Villamayor, exclusion for one of the Serbian players. It should be number 14, and it is. It's Adamovic. His second personal foul. Shot saved. No goal for Team Spain. We won't see the replay of that as it stands, but nevertheless, failed attempt from Team Spain to convert the power play they had at the start of the second quarter. Garcia as the one who tries to help out Rodriguez, but he goes out of the game. His first personal foul as well. Gladovic, Dankovic for two formation as the designated option for Team Serbia. Dankovic, failed attempts in the second quarter from Milos Korolia's side as well. Staying at 3-2, no goals just yet. Aguirre, another exclusion for player with the cap number 11, meaning it's Krstic. His first personal foul. Flake, Aguirre, Sabadell, Aguirre, back to Sabadell, and the lefty scores. 3-3. Novakovic. Gomila gets the ball, but also gets the exclusion. Jonkic passes the ball to Kojic. Distribution of the ball to the right side to Gladovic for a bit. Novakovic all the way to the left winger, 6 seconds left. Novakovic without basically any idea what else could be done with that attack with the remaining time. So without even an attempt on Garcia's goal this time for the Serbian side. Granados, Villamayor, Granados. Back with the low block for the Serbian side, but back with the exclusion yet again for Gladovic, and no goal in the end. A fabulous save from Dimkovic, who manages to stop the shot from Perone. Staying at 3-3. And like I said, Gladovic with his personal foul, it was his second, so he should also be aware. Following the attack from Gajic in the meantime. Great reading of the game from David Dimkovic, who steals the ball back into the Serbian possession. What can be done with the ball? Jokanovic. 10 seconds left for this attack. Kojic, Dankovic, Novakovic. Novakovic to Dankovic, who sees his teammate on the 2-meter line. Jonkic gets another exclusion for his side. It's Blanche that goes out of the field of play for the first time. Serbia is the runner-ups of the 2023 OTP Under-20 World Championship, if I didn't add to that before. Just to remind you once again, Lema, Perone, 6 seconds. Perone takes the shot, but it is a goal. It stands. The first time the Spanish side takes the lead through player with the cap number 5, Tomas Perone. Villamayor goes out of the game. So does Flaque. Few changes for the Spanish side. Perone as well as the one who's going to the bench. Gajic. Shot saved from Garcia. Exclusion number 15, meaning it's Nešković who goes out. Another power play for Team Spain. Let's see. Aguirre sees his teammate on the right side. That's where the ball goes. Sabadell. Nunez. Sabadell. Sabadell doesn't really find one of his teammates. Doesn't find Aguirre. Finds one of the Serbian players who intercepted the ball. Dimkovic. Still keeping the ball, waiting for somebody to turn around. It's going to be Dankovic. Foul from Aguirre. Nešković. Nešković to the left side. And a fine attempt, but Krstic's shot was saved by Garcia. 6th time he intervented at this match. The referee is calling for the ball. 2 minutes 49 seconds before the end of this quarter. Let's see what was up. VAR review. Did it pass the designated goal line fully or not? That's what's being checked. You can see that as well. And after the VAR review, going back in the middle of the pool. Goal scored to make it 4-4. And it was Krstic, I think, whose goal counted. On we go. Yep, Krstic with his 2nd of the game. Fabulous shot. Rodriguez. Pretty as quick of a response as it can get in the following attack from the 2-meter line. Marc Rodriguez. Scoring and then leaving the pool alongside a few other players. Changes being made on one and the other side. And now the additional extra player in the pool is going to leave, so we can continue. It was Lema. Dankovic. Novakovic. Exclusion for number 14 for Garcia. Fine save from another player with that surname. Novakovic. Dankovic. Back to Novakovic, all the way to the left winger. Dankovic finds the opposite winger, but he doesn't find the back of the net. The captain secures another possession, another 18 seconds with the ball. Novakovic, the excluded player, came back into the pool. Jokovic. Novakovic saved by Garcia. Angelic. Angelic to the left side of the attack. Another attempt from the 2-meter line, and it's a goal. It's a goal. Almost sort of a replay of that situation where Krstic's goal wasn't confirmed immediately. Then after the VAR review, it was. Five. Granados. Pirone. Back to Granados. Pirone. Granados. Two players exchanging the ball. 5 seconds left. Pirone takes a shot. Attempt from the skipper of the Spanish side, and it's a goal. Gomila for the 6th time for the Spanish side. Minimum advantage for the Spanish side with a bit over than a minute to go before the so-called halftime. Novakovic. Jaukovic. Čonkić turned on to the opposite side. Novakovic. Gajic. 9 seconds to go for this attack. The ball goes to the left winger, and it's an exclusion for Sabadell. First for previously mentioned number 10 within the Spanish side. Novakovic. Dankovic. Left winger trying to find an optimal solution. Dankovic, Novakovic. Not enough of precision nor the necessary power to make it a goal number 6 for Serbia. Saved by Garcia for the 8th time in total so far in this match. Villamayor, nice pass, but not enough for what the Spanish fans wanted. Novakovic. Dankovic. So the left side of the attack, Novakovic, and it's a goal. Number 12, Filip Novakovic, making it 6-6. As the time has run out in the final milliseconds, equaling the results once again, and we're at the halftime. all set for the penultimate swim-off of the last match. Day 1 here in Zagreb. It's Serbia 6, Spain 6. It can go anyway at this point if we're gonna take notes from what we've seen so far. And after the 1-1 when it comes to the swim-offs, the first attack of this quarter goes to the Spanish side. Not the first converted shot in the end, unfortunately for them. Sabadell steals the ball back. Who's coming in? Joining him in the attack. It's Aguirre and it's Rodriguez. Followed by Granados. There's the exclusion for the player with the cap number 6. It's Gladovic, his third and final exclusion of the game, so he gets the bystander status now. Villamayor, Sabadell, back to the captain, Villamayor, through Flacche to the left wing and into the goal. Number 7, Oyer Aguirre, giving the minimum advantage to the Spanish side at the start of this quarter. Novakovic, Dankovic, Jaukovic, Dankovic, switch of play to the left side, a fine pass, and that was enough to get the ball back into the Spanish possession, not to get what the Serbian side wanted to happen, and that's the penalty shot. Flacche. Granados blocked by Novakovic. Anjelic to Krstic, and there's the goal. Number 4. 7-7. And like you heard, more than half of what Serbia has put in the back of the opponent's net is all thanks to Strahinja Krstic. Fine display from him in this first test for Team Serbia. But will it be enough in the end? We're long way from finding out the answer to that, as like I said, it could go both ways. Looking at the previous minutes and the previous action in the pool. Aguirre, Villamayor, Sabadell, Aguirre. Exclusion for the Serbian player with the cap number 8. Yep. Number 8 it is, so it's Djokanovic. Aguirre. Sabadell. Back to Aguirre. Sabadell hits the woodwork. Strong shot, but not enough when it comes to the precision-wise portion. Kojic. Finds Nešković. Nešković to the 2-meter line to Čonkić. No can do. Garcia catches the ball in the end, starting the next Spanish attack. Aguirre. It's Villamayor waiting for the ball, and it goes to Gomila in the end. Good call as Gomila draws another exclusion, gets another power play for his team. Exclusion for Novakovic, if I've seen that correctly. Oh, sorry, it was Nešković. He's the second of the match. We'll scratch that. Garcia. Dankovic to Adamovic. Garcia goes out to help out his teammate on the 2-meter line. That's what I was trying to say. Flake. Garcia. 8 saves in total for him, 5 for Dinkovic on the other side of the pool. Sabade. Exclusion? No, sorry. It's only a fall. No prolonged whistle there. Dankovic. Now it should be an exclusion for number 9. Timeout called by Mr. Milos Korolia. Nunez with his second personal foul, the only player that should be aware of that, because if he gets the third one, you already know the drill. He's out of the match. On the other side, Gladovic is the one that already got his third and ended the match a bit too early for his liking. Djokanovic, Adamovic, Neškovic, the trio of the Serbian side that has to be careful not to get the third and final exclusion themselves. Let's see. Will this attack convert into +1 for Team Serbia? Is this the right time to do so? Dankovic, another attempt. Djokanovic to the left side, and there he goes. Vukanjelic. Scoring for 8-7. The Serbian side. Second goal for him in this match. Another Partizan player within the Serbian side's ranks. Flake, calling the attack. Novakovic, another exclusion now for the player with the cap number 11, meaning it's Lema who goes out for the second time at tonight's match. Jaukovic, Anjelic from one winger to the other side. Novakovic, Jaukovic. And another fine shot from the left winger position. Fine diagonal shot, making it 9-7 for Team Serbia. Two consecutive goals from Vuk Anjelic. And 3 out of 3 when it comes to his tally so far. Changes in the pool before we continue with the remaining time, 3 minutes and 10 seconds and the penultimate quarter. Perone. Aguirre. Flake passes the ball to his center player, and Rodriguez gets the exclusion. Number 10, Jaukovic, has to go out of the field of play. Aguirre. Free formation for the Spanish side. Sabadell to the opposite side, to the opposite wing. There again, it's Sabadell. Sabadell to cut the deficit back to only 1 goal of a difference. Serbia 9, Spain 8. Novakovic. Jaukovic. Another exclusion. This one for the player with the cap number 10. Is this gonna be another goal? Yeah, it will. Number 15. +2 again for Team Serbia. Strahinja Nešković with his first goal of the game. Squeezed into the near post, near corner. Aged 17. Does it stand or not? VAR review in progress, as the big board says. So, there's your screen. Possible violent action is what we're reviewing here. Well, you can hear the reaction from the stands. VAR review still in progress. Let's see, is the final decision made? What does the referee say? It should be exclusion with substitution if my inside info is correct. If that's the final decision. No, sorry, the inside intel was apparently not true, so we'll just scratch that. No violent action, as the VAR review says, as we confirmed together with the referee's decision as well. On we go. Plake. Ball drawn below the surface, says one referee, the other one says exclusion. So player with the cap number 10 goes out of the play. Jaukovic, it's also Novakovic who joins him. Two extra players in the pool for the Spanish side. Villamayor, Aguirre. Back to Villamayor. Again, it's Aguirre, but without the goal. Another 18 seconds for the Spanish side. Perone, Villamayor, Aguirre. Perone, less than 10 seconds, but another woodwork has been hit. A few of the Serbian supporters, you can see them, mostly hear them now as well. Dankovic, Kojic, 5 seconds to go before the end of this attack. Kojic finds the back of the net. Precision from the 6-meter line. Enough to make it +3. As the biggest advantage we've seen today in this match, in particular between Serbia and Spain. Villamayor. Flake, followed by Dankovic. Perone. Back to Perone it goes. Low block from the Serbian players. Will it prevent the ball going to the 2-meter line? Perone, it goes to the 2-meter line, but not into the back of Dimkovic's net. The Serbian goalkeeper keeping it on 11-8. Will it be 12-8? So let's see. Kojic swims forward with the ball, has Nešković on his left. Dankovic on his right, picks the right winger, and there's the fall in the attack, so nothing Čonkić can do there. Perone. Perone to the left side of the attack. It's only 15 seconds to go before the end of the third quarter, and that's the goal. Juan Villamayor heard what his teammates or one of the team officials was screaming from the bench as to how much seconds were left, that somebody should take the shot, and he did. So Villamayor making it 11-9. We still have 10 more seconds to go. Now precisely it's 5 according to the clock. Dukanovic, and the time has run out. Serbia 11, Spain 9. We still have 8 more minutes to go before the end of this match. Top scorer so far is Strahinja Krstić with 4 goals scored, followed by Anđelić with 3. And on the other side, when it comes to the Spanish players, it's Villamayor and Sabadell with 2 scored so far. Off we go. The last swim off of the day, won by the Spanish side, so it's 3-1 for them when it comes to this particular part of the statistics. Can they overturn the deficit? Can they turn things around and get the first points of this World Championship? Perone, Villamayor, Back to Perone, 2 seconds left. Villamayor over the goal. Dankovic. Pass the ball to the 2-meter line, and a skip shot does not go in. Villamayor. Great block after Aguirre's shot. Nimkovic. Novakovic. Gajic. Adamovic. Back to Gajic. Adamovic, his opponent, with a low block, preventing the ball to go to the center player. And there's an additional obstacle in Didac Garcia. 9 saves in total so far. Villamayor, and there's the exclusion for the Serbian player with the cap number 14. Timeout called from Jesus Martin Lozano. Adamovic with his third and final exclusion, meaning he joins Gladovic. Let's see what the Spanish side has in store for this extra player attack. That's most likely going to become free if Gomila goes out from the left post to the outside, and it seems like that's exactly what's happening. Sabade, Aguirre to the left winger, another chance, another save from Dimkovic. 2 consecutive shots saved, making it his 8th save in total. Neškovic. Jokanovic. Onto the 2-meter line it goes, and Gomila has to exit the field of play. Personal foul for him as well. His second of the match, and no goal. Fabulous block from Sabade, ensuring that the Spanish side has another chance to cut the deficit real soon, and that's what it happens. Sabade from the right side of the attack, scoring the first goal of this last quarter. The replay of the situation way before the goal, but nevertheless 11-10, an exciting 5 minutes and 22 seconds before we end things off in this match and in Group B when it comes to the first exams of the day. Foul in the attack, as called by the referee from Angelic. Chance to convert the counter-attack. Villamayor spots the ball in time. Villamayor, there it's Aguirre, hits the woodwork. Go, go, that's what Milos Korolia is yelling to his players. Swing to the opposite side, but no counter-attack when it comes to the current state in the pool. Kojic, it's Krstic now on the 2-meter line. Kojic finds him with a ball, and Krstic does enough to get Lema excluded. Angelic. Angelic completely misses the pass. Aguirre steals the ball, but one of the referees is calling for it. Lema's third and final exclusion. That should also be noted. Coach's challenge, because the green flag was thrown into the pool, and you know, with the new rules, that's one of the things the coaches have a right to do so. VAR review, the ball goes to Spanish possession. A bit over half of the time that's left in this quarter is still to be played. Aguirre. Villamayor. Following the attack detected, and then additional punishment for Yanis Blanche. Exclusion for him, his second of the match. Extra player attack for Team Serbia. Kojic. Angelic. Angelic has the attempt himself, but saved by Garcia. Garcia immediately finds Perone, the excluded player, back into the pool, meaning it's Gomila now. Granados. Aguirre. Perone calling for the ball, but Aguirre has a different thought process. Perone with a shot. Good block from number 8, Djokanovic. Villamayor. Granados, another exclusion. This one for the player with the cap, number 9. It should be Dankovic. Yep. Number 9, Dankovic is calling for confirmation. Dankovic's second personal foul. Aguirre, Villamayor, Perone. Back to Aguirre it goes, then onto the left side. Villamayor on the right wing. It's 5 seconds left. Aguirre, and the shot attempt from Flake, saved by Dimkovic. Additional 18 seconds of the attack for the Spanish side. Villamayor is the one that the ball should find. Not the best pass, but still there's plenty of time. Villamayor. Perone. 11-11 thanks to Tomas Perone. Jaukovic, Novakovic, Neškovic, back To the captain it goes, Jaukovic, all the way to the right side of the pool. It's only 5 more seconds for this attack. Novakovic, but he's not precise with his attempts. It could be an additional exclusion in the end for the player with the cap number 11, meaning it's Strahinja Krstic, his second personal foul. Villamayor, Aguirre, Villamayor. Again, it's Aguirre and him exchanging the ball. Perone, fabulous action. Perone with the assist. And the player with the cap number 12 with a goal. It's Biel Gomila, giving the minimum advantage to Team Spain. Gomila's the second goal, and boy, is it an important one. Gomila is wanting to be replaced, I think. That's what he was showing to his coach, Jesus Martin Lozano. The last time the Spanish side was in a minimum advantage, it was Aguirre's goal to make it 7-6 at the start of the third quarter. Now at the very last few minutes of this match, minimum advantage goes back to the Spanish side. Will it end that way? Will it be kept? Djokanovic following the attack by Krstic. He should be careful not to get the third and final exclusion as well. Perone, Villamayor. Nice ball to the 2-meter line, and even better of a goal. Granados to make it 13-11. Well, apart from this, letting him take the shot, not much the Serbian players could do either. Well, most likely a penalty would be given to the Spanish side. Now it was Dimkovic all along with Granados. But the Serbian goalkeeper couldn't do much about it in the end. A minute and a half, a bit over that, before the end of this match, before we give the points to either Serbia or Spain. And now it's going to be another exclusion. Number 5, it's Perone who goes out of the field of play for the first time. Additional extra player, number 3, Villamayor, goes out, his first of the match. Kojic, Jaukovic, Novakovic, back to Novakovic. 6 seconds to go before the end of the attack. The Serbian side finds a way to cut the deficit through Filip Novakovic. Exciting 62 seconds to go. Until the final verdict. A bit over than a minute, like I said. Is it going to be Team Spain? Is it going to be Team Serbia? Last minute of the match, as the official speaker of this competition says. Perone. Aguirre. Perone to the right winger to Sabade, followed by Angelic. Enough for additional exclusion for the player with the cap number 3. It's Rodoljub Gajic who has to go out. And timeout called by Jesus Martin Lozano. Gomila. Savadej. Villamayor. Savadej. Gomila. 5 seconds left. Gomila. Serbia 12, Spain 14, 27 seconds left. Third goal for Biele Gomila. And timeout called by Milos Koroljev. Enough time to take a look at tomorrow's matches, starting off at 9 a.m. And all the way to 8:30 p.m. when we're closing things off with one of the teams that are playing in this match. It's going to be Italy versus Spain. And for Team Serbia, it's going to be a 4 p.m. clash with Team Greece. So if you're a fan of either of the sides, keep an eye out on that for sure. It's 26 seconds. Enough to at least get a bit closer, but will it be what the Serbian side wants? It's an exclusion for the player number 10, Savadej. Dankovic. The ball goes to the opposite winger, to Anđelić. Anđelić, Jaukovic. Not the best pass to Dankovic. There's the free player on the right side of the attack, and that's the goal, courtesy of, well, who other than Strahinja Krstic, his 5th one of the game. Top scorer indeed. Getting the Serbian side closer, but as you can see, it's only 6 seconds left, so not much that can be done when it comes to the Serbian side other than try to get to the ball before we hear this sound. Not enough in the end for them, and for the Spanish side, this last quarter definitely proved to be the key one, as they managed to overturn the minimum deficit and yet again, and then get the 14 goal courtesy of Gomila. That one in total, that was enough for them to take the points from this first test of Group B and the first match between Serbia and Spain. That's all from us for today. Good night, and talk to you soon tomorrow when we kick things off with day 2 here in Zagreb.